My camera just freezes the moment I start. Okay. Now, I did just start a stream for like 2 seconds. Yeah, okay. This one we need to delete forever. My bad. All right. Here's the stream, though. I think I need to go here. I just want to change the settings. Yeah. Still haven't changed my thumbnail yet. I'm working on it. All right. Should be good to go. Right, so... Oh, no. Is my camera going to keep freezing? I really... it's like every time I change tabs or something, like... That was weird. I don't know. Hey, Bluebird. You are here first very often. I love it. So today's stream is the start of something I've been putting off for a while, which is the tiles, combos, and enemies. So there's 5 biomes, like default tiles: grassland, forest, mountain, desert, and swamp, for the demo at least, for the demo level. And then you can, like, how you put them together, it'll spawn different combos. I don't know what to call them. Building their points of interest. I don't know what to call them, but it'll spawn different things, and those things will give you benefits, give the enemy benefits, spawn different enemies, etc. So these are all the enemies, and I designed all this today. Well, mostly all of it. Hey, TP Doctor, 3rd day streak, hell yeah. GV, what's up? Oh, crap. Yeah, I just recorded thanks. I just recorded a Twitter video. And obviously I turned the chat off for that. But thanks. I always forget to put it back on. Let's check. Let me make sure Twitch is working first. I don't see why it wouldn't, but it's always good to check. What the hell? Is it working? No one is streaming right now. Well, you know, like... wow. Hey, big mofo, what's up? We're learning, yeah. No. I still forgot to turn it on. I'm really surprised not very many people are streaming right now. Is there like something going on? I mean, I know it's Labor Day weekend, so maybe that's it, but right, so tiles, combos, and enemies. I've been putting this off for a long time because, like, just to like design all this is very challenging, to be completely honest, but I spent a couple hours, finally, like, got it done. So, like, for example, you have your grassland tile. GB, I renamed plains to grassland, by the way, because grassland is just easier to understand. So, like, if you put 3 grassland tiles together in, like... Give me a second. In, like, this formation. Are you serious? In, like, this formation, right? It'll spawn a farm in between. And that's how almost every single combo works. You're placing 3 tiles down, and then something in between all 3 spawns in, okay? So farm, 3 grassland, and it just gives you currency each wave. Lumberyard, 3 forest. Towers near a lumberyard get 30% damage increase. Quarry, 3 mountain. You're sensing a pattern, I presume. Towers near a quarry gain an additional mod slot. Spice Field, a little bit of a Dune reference. Actually, it's a lot of bit of a Dune reference. 3 desert in a, you know, Towers near a spice field gain 30% attack speed. I'm up for different ideas. We don't have to completely copy it. I just couldn't think of what the desert should be. I was thinking like pyramid, but that, I don't know, just a shitload of pyramids all over the place kind of would look dumb. And then now we get interesting. Mountain range. It's just 2+ mountains just touching. Towers on the mountain range. It has to be on it. Gain 5% range, an increase in range, times the number of tiles that's a part of the mountain range. So if it's just 2, it would be 10. If it's 10 mountain tiles that's a part of this mountain range, it would be like 50%, right? So yeah, is that right? I think that's right. I mean, all these numbers are subject to change. If that's underwhelming, I may increase it, but. And then enemies that pass through the mountain range take 1 less damage, times the number of tiles in the mountain range. So basically, if enemies are walking on a path that's a part of the mountain range, they take less damage. Griffin's Nest. I bet you can't guess what these do. 2 grassland and 1 mountain. So you have 1 mountain and then 2 grass touching it, right? In between those 3 tiles, it creates a Griffin's Nest, and on creation, you gain 1 random mod item. Now, you can probably guess that, well, we have a Griffin enemy down here, and 1 spawns every even numbered wave for each Griffin Nest, whatever. So it does multiple things. I considered writing that up here as well, but you know. Gold mine, 2 desert, 1 mountain. On creation, you gain 50 gold. And then it also has an enemy related to it. And then I decided I would put a pyramid in, but this is 2 desert and 1 grassland. I'm aware that doesn't make a ton of sense, but I really don't know what to tell you. On creation, gain 1 random tower part. So this was a mod item. This is artillery turret and foundation. Ogre hut. This is Shrek's house. 2 forest, 1 swamp. And then I don't think I read it here, but the swamp is going to be like rare. You're not going to get very many. The desert is going to be uncommon. And then grassland, forest, and mountain are going to be common. So keep that in mind. Because desert tile, I don't think I covered this. This is just a base tile. If enemies are walking through it, they take 1 true damage every half second. The swamp, if enemies walk through it, they're slowed by 15%. So these are good. Like, these are just innately good. Now, the enemies the desert spawns are very annoying to deal with. And the swamp is just rare, so. Okay, anyway, ogre hut. 2 forest, 1 swamp. Enemies near an ogre hut take 10% more damage. I couldn't really think of anything for this, but I like this. I don't know. It's just straight up, you deal more damage. Coven. Now, again, ogre hut, coven, you can probably guess what enemy they're related to. 1 forest, 1 swamp, 1 mountain. Towers near a coven gain 2 base damage. This is really good, all right? But it takes some setup. This is insanely good. This may be too good. Maybe just 1 base damage. Anyway. And then Beetle Nest. I really couldn't think of anything for this one, but I wanted to have an enemy that was volatile, that exploded on death and dealt damage. So the best I could come up with was like a little beetle, because I don't know. Okay, I don't know, but at least I like this because 2 forest, 1 grassland. It's relatively easy to create. There's not really like this. If this isn't an effect, right? This is just saying what it does. Actually, this shouldn't even be here, to be completely honest. Just to stay consistent. All right, now the enemies. So I'm gonna start with the ones down here, so these are fresh in your mind still. I mean, let's just bomber beetle. I could name it bombardier beetle, but that's like a real thing. 5 health, 13 speed. Volatile means it explodes when it dies and deals damage equal to its max health. Like a percentage of its max health. Its max health is pretty low, so it's not going to be that crazy. But it's still, I mean, it's still free. It's blowing up the other enemies, right? And then it's shielded, so it's not going to just immediately die. And for every beetle's nest you have, 1 spawns. Every wave. I help you in dreams a lot. I don't think your TV would work without him. You build logic, neat, left or right. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Are you going to have tile pieces smoothly transition? That would be... I don't know. That would be really cool if we could get that working. Yeah, I know what you mean. That would be very cool if we could get that working. I mean... I don't know how easy that would be. I don't know. It would be nice if there was some transition. I'm just not sure. I don't know how I would do that. I know you're able to like blend textures or something, but yeah, I don't know. It's a good idea though. We're skipping these two for now because they're the 2 bosses. Hag. This is what Fluke named it. It's more like a witch. But layered shield and reduce fire rate. The layered shield is going to be pretty big, and reduced fire rate literally reduces the fire rate of nearby towers. And this is spawned from a coven. So yeah, you're getting +1 base damage, which is extremely good, but you're spawning an enemy that's kind of hard to kill, and it reduces your tower's fire rates. So, Sphinx. The Sphinx and Griffin are similar-ish. So the Sphinx has flight and burrow. Flight's obvious. Burrow makes it untargetable for like every other second or something like that, which is very strong. And these are spawned from the pyramid. Spawns every odd numbered wave for each pyramid. So let's say you have 3 pyramids, it'll spawn 3 every odd number wave, and none on the even number waves. And then Griffin, Griffin has light armor and also flight. Light armor, it for the first 10% of its health, it takes reduced damage. It spawns from Griffin's nests, obviously. And then 1 spawns every even-numbered wave for each Griffin's nest. I think I already covered it, though. Ogre spawns from the Ogre Hut. It has Redirect and Self-Healing. Self-Healing's obvious. Redirect, it just heals over time. Redirect, I think it's like 80% of the damage it takes gets redirected to nearby enemies. So and it does not take that damage. So, yeah, I mean, tanky. Oh, man, you know what? I should almost add tax to this. I kind of want to add, well, we had an ability idea called taxing, which literally every second you'd lose gold. I never implemented that yet. Oh, I love the idea for this on the Ogre, because the Ogre is very tanky. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. All right, I'm gonna do it, but obviously I can't, like, I didn't implement it yet. But yeah, anyway, every Ogre Hut, you spawn an Ogre each wave. All right, so that's for like the specific thing. Oh, gold mine. There's an ore troll. So I don't know if troll is the right word. Maybe like ore golem or something, but it's like a rock golem made of like gold, basically. And if you build a gold mine, these spawn every wave, and these actually drop items. So gold mines are pretty good. Dwarf. These 2 of them spawn for each quarry. I'm not sure. Probably just 1. I'm not sure what I was thinking there, but and they have and the ore troll has thick skin, which makes it take a set amount, like how for every instance of damage is reduced by a set amount. That's what thick skin does. The dwarf also has thick skin and berserk. Berserk makes it run greatly increased move speed at low health. Stone golem. So one of these spawns every wave for each mountain range with at least 8 tiles. Okay, so your mountain range has to have 8 mountains in it at least. This is very good for the player, because it has unstable. Unstable makes it so every, I believe it's 5% or maybe it's like 10% health it loses, it stuns nearby enemies. Not itself, but so this gives you some CC. Crowd control. Centaur. When a farm is created, one will spawn the next wave, and then every other wave after that, every second wave after that. So when a farm is created. Centaurs have momentum and rally. Momentum makes its move speed increase over time, and then rally makes it so nearby enemies match this enemy's move speed. So you gotta be careful with the Centaur, or he'll just lead everyone to bum rush you, basically. The Ent. So the Centaur, Ent, and Sandworm have similar spawn criteria. So for the Ent, when a lumberyard is created, one spawns the next wave and every third wave after that. I'm not sure why I spelled out third, but okay. And the Ent has group healing and redirect, which is interesting. So he redirects the damage he takes and then heals them up, I guess, which is pretty strong, actually. And then the Sandworm. This is a tough enemy. This is a very tough enemy. It has Burrow, Unstoppable, and Sprint. Burrow, again, makes it untargetable every other second. Unstoppable means it cannot be slowed or stunned. And Sprint, basically, it alternates between going faster than its move speed and slower than its move speed. And then it's the same, but with Spice Field. So when a Spice Field is created, one spawns the next wave and every fourth wave after that. So, yeah. We got the little Dune reference going on. I've never read the books, but I did see the movie, so, you know. You could call my game, "Hey, don't slay my spires." I feel like that would not be well received. Hey, Claymon, what's up? You think the Twitch chat is frozen? Why do you think that? Twitch is still good. That's good. No dreams. Hope all is well. Uncivil Throne. I've made this game that I'm designing and making in Godot. I made it in Dreams first, so you can actually play. It's the prototype. You can play it in Dreams right now if you didn't know. And I'm building the real game outside of Dreams, and it's going pretty well. So right now I'm just going over what I designed for the enemies and tile combos, and then we're gonna implement this. Pretty cool. Thanks. You like the sound of Scorpion and Rock Troll? You like? Oh yeah, Scorpion. Wait, you like why? Just curious. So, just like you just like that kind of enemy. Yeah, it's cool. So so up here, these are like the more generic enemies. Like you'll see them more often, and more of them. Okay, but yeah, actually, so the Sandworm is that Burrow, Unstoppable, Sprint. So that covers all of the enemies with like special spawning criteria. The rest are pretty common. So let's start from the top now. Goblin. So one spawns every wave for every path tile. So for every path tile, a goblin will spawn. Goblin Bruiser. One spawns every wave for every 4 path tiles in a row without a fork. So if you're making really long paths, the Goblin Bruiser will spawn. And I want to make this enemy kind of difficult because I want to punish you for building, not punish. Maybe this is rewarding you, frankly, because you get more gold because there's more enemies spawning for building straightaways. Actually, I guess this would be rewarding you. Maybe yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Goblin Bruiser, thick skin, light armor, and then Goblin Looter, which is, I mean, very easy to kill. Actually, I'd like if it's moving 3, I'd like to make this at least tanky. And the only ability is loot. Goblin has no abilities, by the way. Spawns every wave for a fork tile. So a tile with a fork, right? So this would be a fork tile. I mean, any tile that's not just a straightaway. Like this, for example. So 1, 2, 3 forks, we'd spawn 3 loot goblins. That might be too many, but you know what? It's not too many. You really, really do not want to be spawning this many forks this early on. Unless you have some decent area of effect damage. I feel like I should be pretty liberal with how many items I'm giving out because, I mean, you don't get that many, to be honest. So yeah, loot goblin, 1 for every fork tile. Normal slime. If anyone, generic, how about just slime? I don't know. Slime and large slime? Slime. It has the split ability, of course. It spawns, 1 spawns every wave for each grassland tile. And split, if you didn't know, the parameters are customizable, but when this enemy dies, it spawns copies of itself that are smaller with less health. How many times it splits and how many copies depends on what I set. Then large slime. It has split and link. Link basically means all enemies nearby with the link ability share health. So it like splits the damage evenly between them. This is every 8th grassland placed. Spawns 1 the next wave, and every 3rd wave after that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think it should just be 1 spawns for every 8 grassland tiles. Because this is a little, like, for these with, like, every 3rd wave, every 4th wave, at least you know, like, when this happens. A spice field is created, right? And you can, like, but with this, it's, I think I'm just going to do every 8th grassland. 1 spawns for every 8 grassland tiles. Yeah. Okay. Well, shit, I feel like the normal slime should have link as well, to be honest. And this slime just this one just splits another time. I'll just make it so it splits 3 times instead of, or 2 times instead of just once. So this large slime will end up splitting into a smaller slime, so something like that. Nymph, forest, 1 spawns for every forest tile, and it just heals itself. It regenerates itself. Rock troll has thick skin, so again it takes reduced damage. 1 spawns for every mountain tile. And then scorpion, it has burrow and light armor. 1 spawns every wave for each desert tile. And then finally, almost finally, poison fly. It has it has flight and sprint. And 2 spawn for every swamp tile. It's the lowest, it's the 2nd lowest health enemy in the game, so. Spawning 2, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. So those are all the enemies. And finally, we have the 2 bosses, the apprentice and the warlock. Maybe like Warlock's apprentice. That was the idea. But maybe, yeah, just The Apprentice is fine, probably. So there's going to be 2 boss tiles. I'm open to ideas. I don't know. Ancient Altar, Ancient Portal. Someone better than me can come up with something else. But, so the Apprentice spawns, or maybe like a summoning ring or something to that effect for the Warlock. I don't know. But if you connect your path to the Ancient Altar tile, it will spawn the Apprentice on the next wave. So 1 spawns when a path connects to the Ancient Altar. And I mean, this is just a tile, right? It doesn't do anything. I think it would be I think it'd be interesting actually if maybe like towers next to this gain an effect or something. I don't know, but I don't know. The Apprentice has 4 abilities: reduce fire rate, self-healing, shield, and teleport. I think I don't want self-healing. That doesn't fit. So reduce fire rate, shield, and teleport. Teleport's very interesting. Let me just demo it really quick. Do I have enemy here? Yeah. Teleport on. Teleport delay. Let's just make it 0.5 seconds. Let's save. Let me show you what teleport is. I mean, it's obvious once you see it, but I just want to show it. So this enemy is teleporting. That was a bug. Okay, that's a bug. Oh, we found a bug. That's very interesting how it occasionally just stops shooting. Huh. Anyway, that's what teleporting looks like. I'll make the delay longer for the boss. I can customize the delay right here per enemy. But yeah. So this enemy is reducing the fire rate of nearby towers. It shields itself, and it's teleporting. I might make this a layered shield instead. I like the idea of this being a layered shield, similar to the Warlock. Cool. So that's the Apprentice, and then the Warlock, the main boss. I'm gonna make the Apprentice Ancient Altar tile closer to the castle compared to the Ancient Portal. So ideally you kill this one first. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. So the Warlock is like the main boss. Tower disable. So nearby towers, the fire rate's fine. They're just entirely disabled. Unstoppable. Cannot be stunned or slowed. This one is not unstoppable. Although it's teleporting, so there is no slowing it. Okay, I may have to... I just realized... Oh, I guess the Apprentice can't be stunned or slowed either, I guess. Warlock, so tower disable, unstoppable, layered shield, and redirect. So, again, redirect makes it so 80% of the damage is redirected. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. I probably should be maybe a bit slower. I don't know. But, you know. So yeah, that's every enemy, that's every tile combo, and every tile that's going to be in the game. I think it's time to actually put it in the game. So after this is in, it's going... I mean, the game's going to be a game, which is kind of scary. But, hey, Swarm, what's up, dude? It's been a while. Does it work any close to Dreams teleport? I guess, yeah. You realize teleport is like an ability I made, right? It's not like a thing in Godot. I mean, I'm just changing the position, which you can't really do in Dreams, to be honest. Does a curve count as straight? Yeah. So basically a straight path is just not a fork. Who's doing the arc? So we've got 2 people right now. Fluke, the real Fluke. I don't know if you know him. He's from the Dreams community. Is doing the concept art, and he's like the art lead, kind of, like, if that's the right term. So he's working on that, and then we actually found someone from Reddit who's looking to basically be a part of a game to build his portfolio. So his name's Bag, English is not his first language. But no, he speaks English just fine. It's just Bag is a funny name. He'll be doing the majority of the modeling for free. So that's a pretty good deal. And then GB, who is GB_2 is in chat, is helping me with the programming. So he's done a really great job with like Steam integration and a lot of the stuff that I just don't want to do, I guess. Use coordinates in here, Swarm. Yeah, Swarm, you just set the position. You just say position equals this, and then the position changes. It's like it's so it's much easier. Yeah. It should have transform input. Not for teleport. I think objects should just have a transformation input, frankly. But whatever. Okay. So where do I start with this? Oh my lord. I think I start by creating the different biome info. Cuz when it comes down to it, there's just 5 tiles. Right? These are well, they're okay. We already made them. Okay, merchants in the game. Look at that. We've already got one. I mean, I guess these 2 are in the game as well. So we've got these 5 biome tiles, and then 2 boss tiles, and then the combos are just like items. They're objects. They're just objects in between the tiles. So I guess the first step is to create these 5 biomes. So make it that make it so the tiles are randomly one of these 5 things. Yeah, I mean there's the teleport gadget, yeah. Wait, what? At least they already have the logical gadget to be able to teleport. Do you mean the emitter? What are you talking about? The logical gadget to be able to? Oh, yeah, that's the only. Does not have any. Are you saying are you talking about the teleporter? You can't put a transformation into it, right? Made a stage. Oh, okay, I must have missed it. Oh, decals? Decals can be used on the sides. If they work, simply color gradients for testing. Yeah, I guess they could. You could, yeah, oh, because the height, it wouldn't matter. You just like project on whatever you needed to. Well, I guess my question is, so I guess you'd grab like, you need to know which 2 tiles they are and then get the correct texture for the transition of those 2 tiles and then just put the decal there. Huh. Yeah, that could work. Okay, you're talking about the teleporter. Gotcha. We'll have the trick of combining a follower and a teleporter because you can follow a location. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, well now I'm confused. Combining a follower is a teleporter. It just has a delay. You need info which 2 types, colors it needs, and then show the right. I don't know. I will deal with the art side later. Significantly later. So, yeah, okay. Let's start with grassland, forest, mountain, desert, and swamp. I think that's where we start. I'm not going to do any models right now. It's just going to be color, okay? I'm just going to change the tiles color. This is long overdue, by the way. But now that we've got this locked down, I can confidently... Well, this isn't locked down, but just like the idea is locked. Like this is the direction we're going. Yes, follower does have transform input. Oh, are you saying use the follower to get it there and then teleport once you're there? Is that what you're saying? colors. I know, where it's no longer gonna be just gray. So the tile basically needs to store what biome it is. Okay, let's start with this. We're gonna do biomes. Let's do it. We have a lot of warnings because we don't use anything. Can I suppress this warning? Super annoying. I mean, it's not that annoying. Okay, anyway. Tile. Goodbye, all tabs. Close all other tabs. Nope, no. Close other tabs. There we go. So it should be scenes tile. Okay. It's interesting how okay, so I guess dock tile. Oh wait, why is the dock tile there? HUD? Oh, we have the tile dock and the dock tile. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, what? Shouldn't this just be... Shouldn't this all be under tile? I guess UI, yeah, the tile dock is UI. Fair enough. Why isn't it in its own folder, though? Now, this will mess some things up. Well, it'll only mess what I already have open up. So the tile dock and the dock tile, which is not confusing at all, are both in this folder. So now these paths, or just this path is messed up. So it actually should be scenes, UI, tile dock tile. All right, let's just make sure it still works. It appears to still be working, so that's good. All right, that was a good first step. So the dock tile, this is what you see in the dock. Okay. Look at me go. I already have a biome variable. It's set to 0. But, you know, I don't know what that means. GB, how did you do... You said you cleaned up the enums. I would like a biome enum. Did you... I mean, I'm going to guess you put them all in global at the top or something. Yeah, should I do something like this or... How, under enums? What do you mean under... Oh, like right here? Oh, shit. So wait, because it's not named... Oh, it's an auto load. Shit. Okay, where? I don't see it. Where's the script? I mean, I like the idea. Well, let's see. You may have undid that. Okay, it's in global, yeah. All right, enum. Grassland. Yeah, this is what we want. Grassland, forest. Should we do, instead of forest, should it be something else? Should it be woodland? Would that make more sense? What do you guys think? Forest or woodland? Since we're doing grassland. And is it grassland or grassland? I feel like it's grassland. Ductile. The new duck. No, it's dock tile. What the hell? The sky needs to be blue too. True. Facts. True facts. Grassland. All right, I'm going with forest unless someone else thinks otherwise. Desert. I'm missing something. Mountain. Desert. Swamp. All right, wonderful. Now, Do I access this with global dot, or can I just use this? You should name the enum so you can export it with @export. So why didn't we do that with these? Also, what you don't think they're exported? Okay. Oh, you're saying these are literally just used here. Is that in the global script? Okay. These are just arrays. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, let's see. We have our tile biomes. Is camel case okay with this for this, or what do you think? Let's go back to our tile dock. Our dock tile. Where's our dock tile? Oh, it's right here. And interesting. So you're saying you want me to export? Does this work? Oh. I don't think this... Wait, is biome a type? Missing an epic category? Yeah, I mean, that's usually between rare and legendary. Yeah, I don't know. I could add 5 rarities. It just felt like too many. Wait, so you think this will work? You can try it. We can try it. But yeah, Swarm, how's it going, dude? It's been a while. You still playing Dreams, or move on to bigger and better things? What the hell? That worked? Wait, what? What? So instead of export enum, you're exporting the variable tile biome, and the type is this enum. Does this work? Are you kidding me? What the hell? Did you fix this for everywhere else I've done this? Because this is like, I didn't know you could do this. What is it? What do you mean it's in the docs? What does that mean? Which docs? The export docs? It's in the docs. Oh, that's how you set the value? What the hell? I feel like this wasn't there before. All right, this is fantastic. So, wait, why did I export it? We're not actually setting this. It's just biome with the type of this. And it equals, I mean, it doesn't have to equal anything. We're not exporting this though, because it's set programmatically. Okay. Online docs renoms, okay. Still want to play Dreams? What do you mean wanting to? Oh, I got you, I got you. We'll probably do it in a few minutes. Nice. Get stuff done for your game for once after a few years of nurturing the idea. Smart, what the hell? Years? You're ready to do it? Dude, okay. Swarm, honestly, like, why make it in Dreams? If this is like your dream game kind of thing, like, why not just make it in a real engine that you can like publish the game? Like, why would you personally make it in Dreams? Is it because of the sculpting? Like, it's just easier to get models? Because VR? All right. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't even know you were trying to make it in VR. Okay, biome. This is good. Can we just get a function called like set biome? I was literally gonna say that. Oh my god, I did this like what feels like a year ago, but this was like the first month. This was like the first couple days. Yeah, set biome. And then when the biome is set, so hold on, the type is this. This is, I didn't know you could use a type as, the type is an enum. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, can I do that here? Is that legal? I don't think I should name it this. I guess it's fine. No. I shouldn't name it this. B. What do I call value? I guess. Yeah, that's actually fine. All right. So it's literally just biome equals value, and then depending on the biome, so I guess we just match value. Would it be cool? Yeah, I mean that's. I can't just write desert, right? Yeah. I mean that would be too nice, I guess. How do I set the color? We've got our mesh instance. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. No. That's not it. I'm sorry. Where am I putting? Because, like, I'm creating the tile, right? With the segments and shit. Where? Here? Here. Segments.append. Okay, it's segments. It's segments. Okay, so... I mean, this is obviously temporary. Oh, and also, we have initialize. I need to set the biome first. So we have path amount. Sure. This is called biome. What the hell do I call this? Probably going to be a totally other game if I do it in Unity. Is Q ready like a coroutine in Unity? Q ready? Where do you see that? In Unity? Oh, I got you. I don't know what a coroutine in Unity is, but what is... Do you mean Q free? Wait, what do you mean queue ready? Where do you see that? There's queue free and then there's the ready function, but I don't know what queue ready is. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so we have our initialize function, which like literally creates the tile before, or yeah, we need to set the biome before that. And honestly, I can just do that in the same function because the biome, it has to have a biome. Biome value? I don't know what the, yeah, I guess, sure. And this is obviously this. Good, good, this is good. Now, we need to change the color somehow. Queue free, yeah. Queue free just it literally on the next available frame it deletes it. It unloads it from memory. It's gone. Goodbye. That's why it's queue, because it's not literally like that frame. It's the next frame, so you're queuing it. As far as I understand it. Okay. So what do we want to do here? We have segment set append, new segment, blah, blah, blah. Where do we add it to the child? That's an interesting way to do things, but okay. Yeah, here, add child. Okay. So I guess as I'm adding these two segments, I want to change their color. So, oh, Jesus. I literally just need like 6 colors that are completely temporary that match up with the biomes. Let's go to global, and let's do. Let's do something here, which is just tile biome colors temp. I don't know. Temporary. Cool. Okay. So grassland, grassland, green. Who would have thought? Grasslandia. Forest. Dark green. Is there a brown? Yeah, we're just gonna do dark green. Mountain. You guessed it. Gray. Like the rest of this game. Desert. Some sort of light brown. Swamp. Dark brown. Whoa. Holy crap. Okay, forest and swamp look exactly the same. All right, swamp's a different color. How about purple? Whoa. All right, swamp's purple. Okay. Sure. Tile biome colors temporary. Wonderful. I'm sure that is a great way to do it. All right. Oops. Ductile. Now, we literally just want to match whatever this number is with that array. So, new segment dot. Let's go to, oh God, is it models, tile, empty, path? What is it? Tower segment, path segment. And is it the scene? It is the scene. Okay, so here's my path segment. I want to change. I mean, really, I just want to change the entire color. So what do I do? Geometry. Is there like an easy way to just modulate it? Surface material override. Well, there's 2 surfaces. I mean, I'm not gonna have to do this. In the real game, I'm gonna have 6 different models with 6 different colors, but this, I just wanna change the color. Would it be, I mean, we can try. I mean, that just overrides it completely. That's not what I want at all. What about this? I believe this is what I wanted. I want 2 of these. Yeah. Yep. All right. So surface material override. I mean, or I just go directly into this, but see, I don't want to do this because these materials are shared. Although, I mean, maybe I could just set surface 1 material and surface 2 material instead of just, well, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? So like if I just do this, wow. Oh, it has something to do with the code, I bet you. Yeah. No, I mean, hey, let's try it. So new, oh, I already forgot. New segment, which is this. Dot. Can I just dot set? Yeah, actually. I think this'll work. And then for the color, it's global dot, was it temporary? Tile biome colors temporary, and then the index is literally just the biome value. I'm sure this will work. Now the problem is initialize isn't being initialized. So what we're actually going to do is set a default value of 0. So everything, okay, look, if this works, everything should be green, okay? Not a great start. Not a great start. Not a great start. Why does it look so... Oh, because we only... Okay, not everything. The path tiles specifically should be green. And they are not. They are not. Yeah, I don't know what that issue is, but... Integer used when an enum value is expected. If this is intended cast... Shit. Okay. I didn't know it had to be... Okay, whatever. Grassland. Let's try that. This might work. Damn it. Well, we got significantly less errors. Oh, never mind. Oh. Let's try this. Where is initialize for the dock tiles called? Oh, wait a second. The only thing that should have changed was the dock tile. The actual tiles that we place shouldn't change. Wait, did that work? I hate this song with every fiber of my entire being. I mean, it's not green. It's like its original color. What the hell? I'm confused. Oh, crap. It's albedo color. That's the, I don't know. Sorry, guys. That should have been the first thing I checked. My bad. That still didn't work. We're expecting this to be green. I think. Yeah. I mean, can I just do, hold on. Okay, what if I did this? New segment dot surface material override dot, see this, I don't, I think I have to do it this way. Yeah, we can try that. Oh, maybe we should try this. Oh, but you have to input the material. I see. Maybe that's the issue. I can't change the material. Frick. I need to make new materials, don't I? I mean, I can just get the, hold on, I can get the material. Is it because they're not unique? I don't think that was it. I can get the material. I don't have to make a new one. I can just get the active one and then change it. Okay, set surface material override. So, var material equals new segment dot get active material 0. It is 0, right? Yeah, it is 0. Okay, good. No, I guess 1 we don't need to touch 1. We just care about 0. Okay, so this is the material, and then new, oh crap, I just copied something. New segment. Dot get surface material, set, excuse me. Set surface override material. And the surface is 0, and the material is material. And then before we do that, material dot, oh mother, orm material dot, freaking let me change the color, please. Is it not this? Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh. And then we set the material. Oh, I don't, it worked! I don't need to, I don't need to set the material again? Okay. I just need, you just get, oh, right, because it's all like, it's all shared. It's, so you're getting the material and then you're changing it. You don't have to reset it because you're changing that material. You're totally right. Okay. All right. So the, what's the word? Astute, eagle-eyed. I want to, what's among you? The detail-oriented among you may notice that the entire tile isn't green. That's just because we need to do this here. Nice. Let's do the tower segment as well. What? Is it this one? That's weird. So whatever. It's just we gotta be careful about that. Woo! Grassland! Let's go! Grasslandia is here. The game isn't gray anymore. It's just bright green. It's lime green. All right. Wow. Cool. I don't want to give this a default. So, the next thing is like, where are we doing this? Where are we initializing this? In the tile dock, I believe. So we have the tile dock. Where's spawn tiles? Yeah, it's spawn tiles. Right here. Dock tile instance dot initialize. We need a biome. So I can't input an int, can I? It has to be that enum. Right? Like if I put 3, it's gonna yell at me. Will it work though? It did work. Wait a second. Does it even yell at me at all? Huh. So I don't. Okay, so wait. Initialize was here. And I'm inputting a biome value and it's this enum and it just knows that the number 3 corresponds to that. All right, cool. Hey, I'm down for that. So we need to generate random tiles here in the spawn tile function. Now, let's think about this because I do want it different rarities. I've already done weighted randomization. Is there... There's not like built-in weighted randomization, right? So what I... Excuse me. If I go to global... Yeah, shop probabilities. All right. So like something like const biome probabilities. And it's not going to be an array of arrays. It's just going to be one. These don't change yet. So 20, so okay, so for example, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20 would just be everything has a 1 in 5 chance. I want it to be more like, I don't know, 25, 25, 25. 15, 10. That would work. I feel like swamps should be rare. I mean, how... I feel like swamps should be rare. I don't want to go like 30 though. I mean, I could just do like 18-7, you know? Something like that. I know about the rand I and the rand range. And it's not rand range. Well, actually, it might be. I believe it's rand I range, but global.tilebiomes.keys.size. Yeah, I get that, but I want it to be weighted randomization. Remember when I sent you the... Oh, is it that easy? Put a noise texture on it? Oh, God. I could. The entire screen is gray. True. Wait, GB, is that weighted randomization? I was just gonna... What was I going to do? Wait, is there an easy... There has to be an easy way. Interesting. Godot... Oh, my door's open. My cat's freaking out, though. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we could do this. All right, I'll add some noise to the texture. All right. Can't wait to get weighted randoms and dreams. What do you mean? You are, I mean, what do you mean? I mean, it would be nice if there was like built-in logic, but you can definitely do that already. I mean, I was just gonna do a shuffle bag, but I mean, should I just do this? Just generate a float, and then if it's like, and then check the size. 80% chance, 15%, 5%. Yeah, that's probably... It's just, I just don't like this because it just is a lot. I guess it's not that bad. Oh, is it really? In Trello? Dang. Yeah. The noise, right? I think I know how to do it. Yeah, I was just going to do shuffle bag. You can't read chat. Yeah, white against white. Sorry. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Spawn tiles. Where do I even... Oh, here. Okay. Okay. Wait, R equals, I believe I want to do rand f range, and the range, we can do 1 to 100. It doesn't, yeah, let's do Yeah, let's do 1 to 100, I guess. Or 0 to 100. And then we have var biome equals 0. Match R, and then if R is... No, I'm sorry, not match, excuse me. If R is less... If R is less than 25, or whatever the... So it would be global dot... Jesus, I literally don't even remember what this was called. Biome probabilities. What the hell? What did I do wrong? Okay, whatever. I didn't save. If R is less than biome probability is 0, how can I just want to do this like cleanly. I mean, I could make a loop. Let's make a loop. For I in, damn it, for biome index in global dot biome probabilities dot size. So it should be 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. If R is less than biome, the global dot biome probabilities of biome index, biome equals biome index, and then break. I guess we can do less than or equal to. And now we have to go back to global and fix this. So it should be 25, 50, 75. I mean, I guess it would be 93, but is that what yeah, I guess it would be 93 and 100. Although, I mean, now these numbers, like, mean nothing. All right. That at least makes a little more sense. Back to the dock. Back to the tile dock. So now we have the biome index, or the biome rather. We just pass that into this. I don't know, it might work. No. Didn't I hard code something somewhere? Did I? Why were they all purple? Shouldn't it be rand I? I mean, I guess it doesn't. I mean, yeah, I guess it can be. It doesn't matter. Oh shit! Yeah, it matters. Oh my god, yes, it needs to be randi because this random number. Oh no. No, I don't think it matters. I mean, yeah, we can do this. I don't think it'll change anything though. Okay, I think it's working, but everything is shared, possibly. I think we have to make it local to scene. I do think it's working though, like unironically. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. Okay. Okay, and now I'm just gonna keep making new maps. Yes, this is clearly working. All right. Let's play a game. Is this forest or grassland? Oh, this is working so well. Oh my gosh. Only 1,000 errors. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what this means. This isn't like a normal error. Well, you know. What? Render RD. I mean, does it happen when we first start? No. Okay. Does it happen when we press new map? Yes. Okay. 300 times. Huh. Or well, 299 times. So it only happens when we generate a new map. Yeah, the forest is more dark, yeah. Why does it happen when we generate a new map? But it doesn't happen. So it, I mean, it seems to be something to... Do I have to delete this material first or something? I don't know why I would need to do that. Is it because, I mean... I have to have local to scene on, though. I have to. Can I look up this error? I mean, it's like every setting of this. I don't really know. It might have something to do with like changing scenes, right? Because that's what I'm doing when I press new map. Global.currentscene.queueFree. Global.tiles clear. Global.ghost tile coordinates clear. What if I didn't do this? I get exactly 299 errors. Wow. But not every time. What if I load a map? Yeah, same thing. Oh, and it... Oh, I mean, well, it's... Wait, is it possible that it's not dock tile related? Okay, what if I go in the tile dock and just don't do this? I'm not gonna have any tile docks or dock tiles. I'm still okay. I'm still getting errors related to this one, it seems, but only 60. So you think material 0? I don't know. I can maybe. And that won't change anything because that's the path tile. So. Yeah, exact same error. I mean, what if I make them both not local to scene? It won't work anymore, but maybe I won't get those errors. Yeah, all right, same. Yeah, so it's okay. Well, this is nothing. Okay. So making the resource local to scene completely breaks it when we try to load any new map, I guess. Whatever. I mean, I just don't really. I guess I can like add my material myself. Shouldn't the what's the issue? I don't even. If true, the resource will be made unique in each instance. Sure, that's what we wanted of its local scene. Okay. Hold on. Idea. And this is probably what I should have done. We're gonna make 5 different resources, materials that are all shared, and just apply the correct one. That's okay. That has to work. Then we don't have to make it local to scene either. So textures, biomes, new resource, and this is going to be an orm. Grassland. All right. I guess we can go to path segment now and put grassland into it. And this should not be local to scene because we want it shared between all of the different grasslands. Good. Okay. Now I can, this is what it looks like right now. And I can open this and change it. So for example, if I do this, yeah, they both change because perfect. Okay. So, well, now I don't need to set the color anymore. I just need an array of the actual resources. All right, that'll be the grass. That looks like grass, totally. And you guys wanted me to try to add, what is this, a texture? Is that where I would add it? I guess so. Detail? What does that even mean? I don't, okay. Height. We had a height texture. Is there, where's, oh, noise. Okay. Okay, this isn't, it's not making it higher. This is cool though. Is it? Maybe we shouldn't start with height. Yeah, we're not gonna start with height. Okay, we're gonna start with texture. Noise. Oh yeah, baby. That's great. What the hell just happened? Oh, okay. It does not look like that. Does it? Oh, maybe it's the scale. Okay, I don't know what that does, but frequency? Oh no. Oh my goodness. 3D. What does that mean? Fractal. Domain warp. I don't know what I'm doing. How do I set the scale? Well, this is not right. The models don't have the correct UV maps. Great. We're not doing texture today, boys. No texture today. I don't know. Yeah, it should look like that, shouldn't it? Oh, you're in Blender right now? Okay. You can, I believe you can actually update the models in the folder and it'll update here. Once I make a pull request. All right, so I guess we'll leave this and, you know, hopefully it'll magically fix itself. All right, grassland, forest. It's exactly the same, except we're gonna make it darker. Wow, crazy. Mountain. Honestly, it can just stay the same for mountain, but... Wait, how do I make it gray? Oh, God. Okay, it's slightly blue is fine. Desert. I'm not really sure why I didn't do this at first instead of like setting the color. I mean, this is obviously what should be done, you know? Swamp, my purple swamp. The only reason it's purple is so we can distinguish it, because otherwise it would be like a dark brown, which looks a lot like forest to me because I'm colorblind. So it's gonna be purple. Okay. This is great. Nope. Now, let's go back to global. And instead of biome colors temporary, we're going to go, this is not temporary anymore. Biome, maybe it is temporary. Doesn't have to be. Biome textures. I don't think there's a better way to do this. It's just going to be the 5 resources. Are these not textures? Oh my goodness. Okay. And now we can go into the into the tile dock, I believe. No, into the dock tile, because here we're just giving it a number. So in the dock tile, we take that number and do something with it. In this case, we need to do this new segment dot set surface override material. The surface for this one is 0, and the material is global. The material is, oh god, global dot biome textures with an index of biome value. I think we have to load it though. I want to try that. I'm pretty sure we have to load it, but I just want to try this. And then we don't need this at all anymore. And the only difference with this is it's 1. I don't know why they're switched, but whatever. So I don't think this will work because we need to load it. That's my guess. It doesn't show. I thought it showed the error. Yeah, this is just a string. We need to load this string because it's a resource. I think I might be doing this wrong. It is very likely that I am doing this wrong. Obviously I was doing it right. No, this is great. Okay. Here we go. Watch that number. Fuck, man. Okay, maybe we got a different error. I doubt it. Dude, it's the same thing. Okay. Should we not be setting this material? Like, this is what I'm doing. Surface material override. I mean, maybe I should literally just do this. You know? Surface 1, surface 2. Where's the documents? All right, let's try this. Maybe we need to set this thing instead. I don't know. It's an issue of when I change it. Well, that doesn't make sense though, because it works. It doesn't give errors when I first load. It's only when I reload it. So it's like the errors are coming from when I delete them. Admittedly, it's a lot fewer errors for some reason, but errors nonetheless. Keep in mind, the actual tiles don't change because I haven't done that part yet. But Casper Dragonwolf, what's up, dude? It's going well. Well, you know. We're getting weird errors, which don't crash the game, but still throw errors, and I don't know why. But we're working on the biomes, the combos, and the enemies, which is really exciting. Yeah, I know there's delay. I hear you. You can do string, enums, keys, index. I don't know. I think how I did it is fine. You got Godot 4 Alpha 15. Nice. With you got the C# support. Hell yeah. Nice job. All right. I mean, we might as well try setting this material. But I just don't. I don't know. I just was in the docks. What is going on? Surface set material. It's a volt. I guess it doesn't know that it's a mesh. All right. I mean, the same thing should happen. No, okay. But here I'm setting, no, I don't want this. Well, I mean, okay, I do not want this, but let's see if it works. Now we're getting warnings and not errors. I wonder if the warnings would, like, clue us in. I don't think so. It's all related to the UI stuff. Yeah, it's so it looks like this because we're changing the actual mesh, and I mean, I'm gonna move on soon. It might just be a Godot bug. I don't want that to be the case, though. I mean, this is perfect. But then if we try to do new map, it freaks out. I believe it's the same amount of errors every single time. It's 32 errors. So this should be 215. 219. So is it 35 errors? Not sure. I mean, should we just move on? Hey, Cotton, what's up? Convert the keys to... Okay, so what are you saying? Convert the keys to strings and load I and load it And load the material automatically? So don't load it here, load it... Oh, that's not a bad idea. Load it up here? Convert the keys to strings. Wait, convert the keys to... It's not a dictionary, though. But I think I know what you mean. No, I don't know what you... Wait, what do you mean convert the keys to strings? The keys of what? Oh, of the enum. Oh, okay. It's not an enum, though. Oh, convert this to a string and then load it like this. Why not just... Instead of a hard-coded array. Yeah. Does it matter, though? Working on redoing your OBS overlay in Alpha 15. Nice, nice. Development snapshot of Godot Sharp Extras library. Built it against the new Godot glue and stuff. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Wait, GB, do you think this will help me fix the errors, or are you just trying to get it to be like more streamlined? Because I'm not sure like what's causing these. Yeah, it's the warnings and the errors every single time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only 16. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Cast shadows is animated. Get instance. Update dependency. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 are the same, or are together. Kira Takashi. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Not gonna fix it. Okay, I'm not too worried about that right now. I know there are tons of better ways to do it. I just want to get it working first. Okay, this is interesting. There's 4 sets of 4 errors. So it seems like there are only 4 issues. Whoa. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and here there's more. So it like depends. Okay, so if I can figure out like what is actually causing this. Because it very well may be nothing related to the tile dock. Wait, but I thought it was related to the tile dock. Oh, maybe it's the amount of different colors. Okay, let's test that theory. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 different colors. So we should get 16 errors. That actually makes sense. Yeah. 4. Yep, that's 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yep, so that makes sense. 4 errors per material. Okay, okay. What is this, though? Material storage. Okay, I'll try looking it up. I don't want to look it up because I just feel like nothing will come up. Huh. What? Maybe spawn the tile dock after it's loaded. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe it's something to do with loading the materials. So let's try this. We have the tile dock. Sorry, we have the dock tile. Can I load things? Would this, is this correct? What about something like this? Or hell, wait, can I just preload it in here? No. I don't think so. I mean, it would be pretty sick if I could. Okay. That's interesting. This has potential. So instead of loading it, I'm just getting it now because it's already loaded. Yeah, oh, you're saying changing materials during load is causing them. You think? Maybe. I'm not getting any errors anymore. I think it was the loading the materials during it. I mean, I can say that now because obviously it's working. It appears that loading the materials here was causing the bugs, the errors. There weren't bugs. But now that in global, I'm loading them into an array and just and this only happens once. The entire time the game is alive, this happens one time. And then I'm just grabbing them and setting them here whenever this spawns, whenever a dock tile spawns in. And keep in mind the dock tile is this thing right here. That seems to work. All right, now we can move on to the actual tiles. Let's think about this. So, I mean, let's go to tile. Well, okay, let's commit this. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't want to say it makes too much sense because I don't know, but yeah, it makes sense. Can we make the sky blue? I would love that. If I'm not, I can try. Do we have like a sky thing? World environment? Okay. Oh god. I don't like this. I don't like it because nothing's changing. What is undoing right now? Okay. Ground? This is why I mean nothing to undo. Okay, I don't just make a new sky material? Okay. Which one? Oh, dude, nothing changed. Like, what is there like a skybox or something? Is it the fog? Oh, dude, we're seeing the fog. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Oh no. What the hell did I do? Okay, hold on. We're gonna just discard all changes. Because oh no. Okay, we're back. We're back. So it appears, oh no, we're not back. Oh, sorry. We need to be in here and then sky. Nope, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, cool. Dude, okay. This is like unbelievably frustrating, but it's just because I don't understand it, and there's just so many things. Ugh. I didn't do anything. I thought you changed it. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna delete the world environment. Okay. Oh my god, it's actually changing now. Okay, we're... Okay. What is ground? What does that mean? I don't know, just turn it all on. All right, now we've got it. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's the ground, okay. I mean, I made my own ground, so. I mean, I don't think anything, we can't even see the sky. Why was that important? Wait, why did we make the sky blue? You can't even see it. The default scene looks nicer. Agreed. It needs to be transparent. Sure. I mean, I can do that. I mean, we're gonna have like clouds and shit down here, right? I can make the floor invisible though, sure. At least I think I can. It still gets hit by... Is this red? I mean, keep in mind the floor is... That was weird. The floor is like... What was I gonna say? Oh, the floor is all you can see. Like... So, I don't know. Okay, I think I understand parts of this. I mean, it's gray because I want it to look like clouds, but I don't want it to blow your eyes out. I mean, I feel like... I don't even know. I don't even know. Floor is lava. Maybe you can make the floor skybox nicer. Okay, okay. How do I make the floor skybox nicer? What is a floor skybox? Cover. What is a cover? Oh, Lord. Curve? Whoa. Wait, should I make the horizon like approach the sky color? I mean, this entire game, you're just staring at the floor. Okay, I mean, at least this is... At least this looks... I don't know, there's like a nice gradient, I guess. I don't know, man. All right, this is good for now. I'm glad refreshing the tiles doesn't break everything. Okay. Too gray. I mean, what color do you want it? We're in the sky. We're floating in the sky. What color do you think it should be? I mean, I can make it white. Do you think it should be brown? Is that... No, we're not on the ground, though. We're in the sky. Well, at least that's... Oh, you think light blue? All right. Dude, I just think it's going to be too bright. I don't like this. This does not bring me joy. Okay, I can work with this. All right, this is what I'm going with. Okay, I don't really want it. I don't know. Yeah, not too bright, obviously. Okay, this is good for now, I think. So, anyway, changed sky. Let's take a look at the tiles now, specifically. Well, no, the tiles. I want to go to scenes, tile, and then the script, of course. Unhovered material, hovered material. I don't think this mattered. This is for the tower spot. There's somewhere it's spawning the segments. Here. It shouldn't be called set paths, but whatever. I don't know what SO is. I guess it's the path segments. Okay, I mean, this is literally the same thing, except so for set, well, what's the biome? This doesn't have a biome. It has a type. So the biome is going to be global dot... Oh, Jesus Christ. Global? Seriously? Global dot biome? Okay, no, nothing works. Great. Dude. Oh my God. Why isn't this autofilling? So the biome is a global.tile biome. Wait, do I? Okay, well now, do I even need to do that? Or did I just make it biome? Oh no, I did do that, okay. All right. So, now what? When we are setting the paths, I mean, this should be called spawn segments. Or set. Or just initialize, honestly. But, I mean, initialize is doing all this stuff. I think. We don't have to rename it, though. So set paths, we have the segments, and then we have the biome value, okay, which is again this, and all we need to do, I believe, is, well, it's pretty much the same thing we did in the dock tile. Like, it's exactly the same. The difference now is that when we should default it to something just in case. I've already done this. I've literally already done this. What? Okay, I don't care. So where am I calling set paths now? This is a pre-placed one. So it's always going to be a grassland. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I think that's fine. Or maybe it should be random. I mean, so this would be, for example, this would be the tile that your castle's on. I mean, I'm okay with this being random. So, but not a desert or a swamp. I mean, I guess it literally doesn't matter. Be interesting. Just make it random, right? Oh, see now I want to be able to get a random biome. Where do I do that? It's right here. Okay, let's go to global and just do this. Thunk get random biome. And this is going to return what? An int or a biome? I mean, I don't see why it can't return a tile biome. Or should it just return an int? It should just return an int, I think. Well, I don't know. Okay. It doesn't return anything right now, obviously. Hey, piece of craft, what's up? Sup, you handsome devil. Thank you. What is up? We're actually making it a game. We're adding biomes, biome combos, and enemies. I have them all designed, and we're trying to add them. You think a tad more white? I mean, GB, you have full. You can mess with it however you want. I literally don't care right now. Packing for PAX, dude. PAX East, is PAX East a thing? Like, it's the West one, right? If you can afford it. Yeah, dude, like, when is that? I'd love to go. I'd love to see you guys. Like, you guys are all meeting up in California and shit, which is where, but I'm over here all alone on the East Coast. All right. Get random biome. This is way easier than whatever the hell I was doing. Somewhere in the tile dock. Var biome equals get random biome. It's that easy now. In fact, it's so easy I can just do it here. Tile. There you go. Okay. Now, what about placing the tile? So here we go. So we need to set the biome. Isn't this like insanely easy though? This is insanely easy. I think. I feel like this should be called initialize. Because, like, you input the amount of paths, you input the biome. But then here, it's like set paths. Well, okay, let's see. Where is set paths called? In the, I think it would be in the tile doc. Yeah, right here, right here. Placing tile instance dot set paths. This is where we would do. So look, we have doc tile selected. So we would do doc tile selected dot biome. I don't know why that didn't autofill. Maybe doc tile isn't a class. It is a class. Maybe doc tile selected isn't a class. It's not. Doc tile. There. Now, check this out. It'll autofill. Watch. I'm sorry. Where? What? Hold on. I scrolled up or something. Here. Doc tile selected equal. So doc tile selected. Jesus Christ. Okay, here. Doc tile selected. Doc tile. There. Now it'll autofill. So right here. Doc tile selected. Damn it. Why didn't that work? Do I have to reload? Doc tile selected is a doc tile. Doc tile has biome. It should autofill. I probably have to reload. The reason I'm so obsessed with autofilling is just because it like confirms to me that it's actually correct, but whatever. Okay, so we have the doc tile selected. We're getting its biome and we're setting that to the placing tile instance. That's great. Through here. This should work. This should work. Okay, it did not. Trying the return value of int from a function when the return type is dictionary. That doesn't make sense. Why is the return type dictionary? Oh. Wait, no, dot size. Why is the return type dictionary? What the hell? Okay, I mean, I don't know. Okay. Oh, this is supposed to be a dictionary. Oh, I see. I understand now. I don't understand. I thought it was an enum. Wait, can I just return? Oh, shit. What? Oh my god. What do you want from me? I mean, this isn't gonna work either. Okay, I mean, just return an int, I guess. I guess, yeah, just return an int. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, we colored it wrong. Oh. Oh no. We did a lot of things wrong, it seems. Okay, so argument 2 is nil. So doctile selected dot biome is nil. That's interesting. I don't understand. Was the biome not set? Oh my god, the biome wasn't set. Did we ever set the biome? I don't think we ever set the biome. That's actually really funny. Wait, what is this though? Set biome? I never use this. Wait, what the hell is happening here? Did I never finished this? Wait, I never needed that. Wait, what the hell? What's happening here? Isn't the biome being set here? In initialize? What the hell is that? The biome was never set. All right. So the path is gonna be green, yeah. I love it. I love it. I mean, at the very least, it's that. I don't think I am very confused right now. Yay! I knew it would work. Let's go, baby. Ooh, this is like a mustard almost. Okay, so this would be forest, this would be grassland. This would be forest, this is swamp. Wait, what? Oh, this is mountain. This is swamp. Oh, man. Okay, mountain needs to be... I guess it's because the sky is blue. It's like adding a blue tint to everything. Actually, no. That's just gray. Or blue-gray. Yeah, I mean, this is just... I mean, we can try that. This is art, yes. I don't know, it just looks blue to me, but I guess it's, I guess what I changed, it gets better. What am I trying to say? I don't even know. All right. Wow. All right. This is when we say, oh, well, hold on. Let's actually try loading. It is blue. Okay. In the inspector. I mean, you know, there. I wanted it kind of, do I want it blue? I don't think I wanted it blue. Did it change? I feel like I have to reload because it only loads once. Although I'm not sure. Is it still blue? I feel like that's gray. Yeah, everything else. Yeah. Do we fix that? I mean, the ground's pretty blue. Oh, We just had the energy multiplier at 2. Okay. All right. All right. This is wonderful. I am very happy. I like how I love how the default, the starting tile is like a biome that you can work off of, or that you have to work off of. So like mountain, this is already a mountain range plus the grass. I don't even know if this is something, but it could be. I don't know. Or this is forest. Excuse me. So like this is forest, grassland. This would spawn exploding beetles. You know? Forest. This would spawn a lumberyard. This is cool. This is really cool. Okay. Huh. This would spawn another lumberyard. This is cool. So... like, you guys can see the strategy that goes into this, right? Tile biomes working. Put it in the center. I thought this entire... for mountain. I thought this entire like line was the same color. Oh, is this changing the redness of it? Oh. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay. I'm so dumb. Dude, I'm so dumb. If it's not in the exact center, it's going to not have... Two of the colors are going to be higher. Oh my god. Okay, I do want a slight tinge of blue, but not as much as I... Oh my god. I don't even... I'm not even... It's fine. Okay, that's better, I think. I can't just... That's perfect. Okay, is it me or does this look pink? It's probably just me. I'm very colorblind. Don't worry about it. Does this change it? Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, I'm not... Okay, what's next? All right, we've got the biomes. That was pretty easy. Does saving biomes work? I don't think so. I don't think so. If we load the map, yes, it's all green. That's great. Okay, we do this. Clearly it's not green anymore. Save, load, suddenly it's green. Okay. Okay, we need to save. That's the next step. Save and load the colors. I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Where S is, you can switch from RGB. Oh, it's not a bad idea. Oh, it was slightly pink. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my God, Pika, hi. Hello. Let's go, buddy. Come on. See, I could have ran an ad there and then made like 10 cents. All right. Yeah, they're going to be replaced. Exactly. Okay. So it literally just doesn't matter, but right, so saving. Let's go into our options menu, map manager. Let's start with saving. Where's my tile data? Here it is. Coordinates, path segments, biome equals tile dot biome. Why doesn't that autofill? Oh. That's probably why. Yay! Okay. I mean, it's literally, that's it. Okay, that's it. And now, shit, is this gonna like corrupt everything? Oh, I guess we'll find out. And then load map. Tile data. Wouldn't it just be biome? Right? That's the key. I don't know. Let's try it. We aren't saving the tile doc either, which we need to do. Honestly, I don't know. Saving is important because like if you're going for a long run, but okay, but yeah. I believe it's gonna be corrupted, right? Because we didn't have that save. Yeah, invalid. Yeah. So that means all of our saves are corrupted. I mean, we can fix it though. So on loading, I mean, we can do like var biome equals 0 if tile data dot has, isn't it like has key? Or is it like contains key? I mean, this is probably not going to work. Yeah. In base dictionary. Well, what the hell is it then? I bet it's like contains key or something stupid. Seriously? There's nothing? What is going on? Okay. It's just has. Jesus Christ. It's just has. Of course, it's just has. Man. Okay. So see how it defaults. So we've uncorrupted our saves because it defaults to grassland if it doesn't have anything saved. So if we do this, save, it's going to crash. So there you go. What? Trying to assign value of type merchant_tile.gd. Okay, of type merchant_tile to a variable of type tile. Ah, fuck. Okay, in that case, we don't want to type it. Or in this case, I guess. Fair enough. Fair enough. No typing for me. Load map. Save. Load. Fuck. If tile, okay, this one's my bad. If tile data biome does not equal null. There we go. All right. The save worked. Don't get me wrong. The save probably worked. The save didn't work. Wait, what it? All right, that's a little sus. All right, we're gonna try that again. Save, load. Dang. Ah. I don't actually know what's going on here. Hey, HP Lovecraft Mac and Cheese. That's a name and a half. I'm about to start working on the tower defense also. Nice. Using Unity. Cool. Hey, I'm glad you found my stream. So this tower defense game, you can check my YouTube for some like info on it, but it is unlike any tower defense game you've seen. I can guarantee you that. But hey, that's really cool. Do you have any idea of like the game you want to make, or you just know it's going to be a tower defense? Okay, I mean, this is really annoying. What was the error? I don't even know. Okay. It sounds like a cool concept. Thanks. All right, I mean, can we try a new map and see if it saves the correct biomes? What the fuck? It's like not even close. Okay. Wow. Huh. I mean, okay, let's look at the save, I guess. Should be at the very bottom, called biome test. Yeah. Tiles. Biome. No. 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 What the f... Seriously? What the fuck? Hello? Are we just not saving it? Save map. Biome. Oh, shit. What? Okay, hold on. If it's a path or top tower tile, biome equals tile.biome. Yeah. Tile dot by, yeah, okay. I am setting that, right? Don't you tell. Is this like real life? What is happening? I swear to God, I deleted the set biome function, and then I swear to God, I was about to go biome equal. I think I undid it on accident. That's possible. I swear to God I did this. Guys, the biome wasn't being set, okay? I'm like 100% sure this will work now. So we're gonna load biome test. No, screw that. We're gonna delete biome test. We're gonna make a new map and we're gonna save it as biome test. Okay, that's good. There we go. Whew, wasn't even hard. Got it first try, totally. All right, we are now successfully saving our biomes. We're not saving the tile dock yet. I just don't want to deal with that right now. It's probably really easy, but I just don't care, right? I just don't care. Like, all I need to do is, like, make an array of the tile dock info, like, so, and then just... I just don't want it right now. Okay, what's next? Let's save. So, tile biome saving works. I mean, we've got the biomes, right? So I guess oh man, I elbowed my water. So I guess we can say that Grassland, Forest, and Mountain are done. I guess, because there's no effect. The effect is the combos, but those are their own separate thing. So what about Desert and Swamp? In a desert, enemies take 1 true damage every 0.5 seconds. That seems kind of broken. Like, in the early game, that is. Well, is it? You're not going to get that many desert tiles. I don't think that's... I mean, really, it should be like 1% of their max health as true damage. That would probably be better, because... Ooh, I like that more. I like that more. Take 1% of their max... Take true damage equal to 1% of their max HP. So theoretically, if they're in a desert for 100 seconds, they would die. Is that broken? It seems kind of broken. Is it? Because, like, I mean, you're not going to just make a path of 100 desert tiles. Are you? Is that even possible? What? Look, we can change it. I'm going to keep it like this for now, but I don't know. We'll see. That was in the tile dock? No. All right. What? Wait, are you responding to someone else? Ooh, you're doing a magic system concept. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'd love to hear your pitch. Also, the start point is randomizing biome. Wait, are you sure? Oh shit, is it still? You're probably right. You might be. Well, we'll see. So biome test load map. It is green, dark green. Mother. Ugh. It's because it's pre-placed. Wait, what? You're right, obviously. Oh, shit. Because it's pre-placed. Yeah, I mean, literally right here, it's random. Shit! Wait, does this mean there's a tower spot on the castle that I just can't No, no, it's a path. It's a path. Oh my god. Wait, how did I force this to be a path? I am so confused. How does this work? What? The underscore? It's probably underscore. Okay, wait, I only use it in these two spots. What is coordinates set to? Like, somewhere... Wait. How does it know it's supposed to be a path? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So this is where we're loading. I don't care about that. In new map, we want to just programmatically create this tile, as opposed to whatever the hell we're doing. So, goodbye. So in spawn tiles, we're gonna do this. Spawn a merchant tile. Okay, let's go here. Well, yeah, in new map. I think this'll. Wait. Well, what was preventing the tile that was at position 000 from also being spawned in? Do I do a check anywhere for that? Well, okay, I don't... Oh, I probably check if it's not pre-placed. Yeah, I probably don't even save it if it's pre-placed. Yeah, right here. Okay, well now it's not pre-placed anymore, so this should work. Alright, I mean, if we're loading new map, the biome equals global.get random biome. That's fine. That's not a thing anymore. Okay. So what's the path segments? It was like 00010. It's all zeros and 1 1. I mean, the coordinates are easy. It's just a vector 3 dot 0. Okay, so now every save is corrupted. Because there's no way to undo the pre-placed unless I manually go in. Well, unless I manually go in. But... yeah. The issue was the pre-placed tile. And now I'm doing it programmatically, which... I mean, we can at least test that. Okay, so it's a sand one. So this is what we have. Okay, load. So sand. Okay, it's working now. Now we're not gonna get that sound because normally we have this. Whenever we load in, we get the tile placing sound, which kind of like confirms that it's working before I. But no, I guess that's gone. All right, this clearly works now. I guess. Okay, look. I guess I could go in. No, I can't. I can't fix. All these saves are corrupted now because the pre-placed tile it was never saved. It literally was just never saved. Shit. Okay. delete the entire save, I guess. Oh, man. It is what it is. Oh, look, you can't even place anything now. You have to make a new map. I like that, actually. I like that. So, new map. Biome test. Nope, sorry. New map. Biome test. Save. All right, it's dark green. Another dark green. I mean, you know, there'd be a forest, or sorry, a lumber yard there. Save. Exit. I don't have to exit, but I want to. Load. And there you go. That's our exact map. All right. All right. Nice. Oh, now that we have no floor, we can actually see the arrows go through the ground. These are our abilities, by the way. Bolas are my favorites. Just the way they spin. It's so cute. Okay. You are Godot Skill Boy. That's how I describe myself. Godot Skill Boy. Little big with Rusher from Love. What's up? Welcome to the stream. We are making a tower defense game. We have problems with the castle biome changing on load. Not anymore. Not anymore. Wait, are you saying... In initialize, right? In initialize, I set the... Oh, this is a tile dock. So in the dock tile... Yeah, oh, here! Oh, shit! So I had set it here, but not in the actual tile. Oh, no. Okay, that's a little more understandable. All right, I see. You're right. You're right. What the green wall? Oh, that is an ability. So right now I have all of the abilities active as like a test, but let's turn that off. So hero, base hero. So these are the abilities. Let's, this is funny that it's not loading properly. Let's just do these 4. So volley, bolas, power shot, and focus fire. So now you'll see that we only have those 4 abilities. So, and notice how there's no more like ring. So that ability, the ring you saw was a passive ability, and every tower in that ring got some stats, basically. But now we just have these 3. Okay, that's another thing that's not being saved, your abilities, but again, that's extremely easy. Did we, what did we fix? Oh, fixed tile biome. Starting tile biome now. Seems properly. All right. So what's next? These 2 effects. The desert and the swamp. Enemies in a desert take true damage equal to 1% of their max HP every second. And enemies in a swamp are slowed by 15%. All right. I mean, I'd say let's go to tile. And just have an area that... Okay. I mean, part of me just wants to not hardcode it, but just like have it be a part of the tile, similar to what I did with enemies. Nah. No. Let's do this. This is how it should be done. Scene name, Desert Damager. Desert Damager. Desert Hey, I kind of do like that actually. Desert Damager. Okay. We've got our Desert Damager scene, and this is going to damage enemies that are in the desert. Now, the question is, how big do I make this zone? I mean, I can just grab like a merchant tile, right? Because those are the correct size. And now I want an area 3D with a, I hope this doesn't take up too much frame rate. A collision shape. And I guess it would be a cylinder. I want it to match this perfectly. Does the merchant tile have a collision shape? It does. Yeah. I feel like that's pretty complex for what I'm looking for, though. I think I can make it simpler. So cylinder, and we want, yeah, just a radius of 1. I think that's fine. Right? Just use a cylinder. I don't see an issue with that. As opposed to like making it match perfectly. I don't know. What do you guys? I mean, this has to be computationally like cheaper, right? To calculate like if it's inside of this, as opposed to like a custom perfectly shaped one, right? Hey Natalie, what's up? You're on YouTube. Wow. Good night, Clayman. Do you have to go to bed? Have a good night, dude. A hex area called biome effects. That's not a bad idea. That calls a generic biome entered and exited. Yeah, that's a good idea. Doesn't yeah. So okay, instead of Desert Damager, well shit, I feel like that should just be on the tile. Fuck. It should just be on the tile and disabled. All right. We've got this area, and we also have this area. This is... Why do I have this? Ah, it's for the decals. Okay. Okay, well, let's have another area. Enemy detector. How about that? All right, same thing. A cylinder with a radius of 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. We'll make it higher heights. And let's make it transform, I don't know, 2. Something like that. Okay, so enemy detector. We need to know when enemies go in and out, and then that's it, right? I guess we should programmatically connect to this depending on the biome. Something like that. See, this is where I feel like now, so we have this zone. Now I feel like we still should have individual nodes that we add because there can be some, well, there are some things, for example, the mountain range. We need to know when enemies enter it, but the tile doesn't start as a mountain range, but it can become part of a mountain range. So we would add a mountain range node to this. Okay. So oh man. I feel like this should be a new folder. Yeah. Tile effects. Tile biomes. Tile. They're like combo effects, but let's just call them tile effects. But that sounds like it's like an FX, like SFX. No, that's sound effects. Like this could be like particle effects. All right, this should be called tile combo effects, something like that. Modifiers. The problem with modifier is that like that's an like we name our items modifiers. Tile modifiers. That's not bad. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad because it's modifying the tile to do something else. That's actually, I like that. Tile modifiers. Wonderful. All right, desert damager. We're back. No, I'm just gonna, I don't know, desert damage over time. Why not be overly verbose with something like this? Oh, you're going to bed? Have a good night, Natalie. I love you too. Oh, sorry I didn't respond to your text. All right, I hope, are you still watching? When did you send that? I don't know, it doesn't have timestamps, shit. All right, I will send you a bunch of hearts. There you go. All right. So this is the node. Does it even have to be a 3D node? No. No, we're gonna change the type to just node. It doesn't have to be a 3D node. So all this needs is a script. This should be in a folder. Desert damage over time. Because there's going to be a bunch of these in here. Okay. And this should, yep, okay. Let's think about this. This is going to be a child of the enemy. Wow. This is going to be, wow. This is going to be a child of the tile, excuse me. This is going to be a child of the tile, which has the zone. Okay, but let's make it easier. I mean, well, let's have a reference to that zone, right? OnReady var enemy detector. And we need to connect to this enemy detector, which is currently not detecting any enemies. That was weird. So let's do that. So we have our enemy detector is only monitoring. There's no reason for this to be monitorable. Collision. It's not in any layer. It's scanning the enemy layer. Good. Input. It's not rate pickable. That doesn't make sense. That's for the mouse. That's it. Okay, good. This is good. We have a reference to the enemy detector in tile. Tile's a class, so we should easily be able to just... So on ready... Oh, func... add enemy. Wait, do we even have to do that? We don't even... No, we don't even need that. We can just do an inline function. Damage enemies. In, on tile. On tile's fine. Damage enemies on tile. We're gonna have a variable for just called enemies, which is an array of enemy. I'm not sure if I need to do that. I think that's fine. And now here's where well, okay, let's do this first. For enemy in enemies, for enemy in enemies, enemy dot true damaged, deal true damage. And it's supposed to be 1% of their max health. So enemy dot max health times 0.01. Okay, that's damaging the enemies. I mean, I guess we should do if enemy does not equal null because... Okay. Now, here's where the magic happens. On ready, we need to connect... So, okay. Would it be owner? No, it's not... It's not owner. I mean, it's just get... Oh, I guess, would it be owner? I guess it would be owner. The owner is the tile, but let's just do get. It's fine. So, get parent. Well, okay, let's do this. Var tile equals get parent. And it's going to be a tile. Good. Okay, now. Tile dot enemy. That should fucking autofill. Why doesn't that autofill? Enemy detector. Where is that? Oh, for Christ's sake. It's a tile. Tile dot enemy detector dot what? It's like on area entered or something? I don't remember. Where the hell? Tile? Enemy detector node. It's area entered. The signal is called area entered. Dot area entered. Dot. See this. Whatever. Dot connect. And now we call a function, and we're gonna do an inline function. And all we do is this. Enemies dot append. And what are we appending? It's not... hold on. It returns an area. It returns an area, so this needs to be here. It's not the area, though. It's the area dot owner, which is the enemy. Now, what's really important is the disconnect. So tile, I'm sorry, not the disconnect, the area exited. So tile.enemy detector.area exited .connect, and all we do is erase. This should be it. Now, we need to add this damage over time node to the tile if it is a desert tile. Where the hell does that happen? I guess... I mean, I hate putting it all up here, but... I don't know where else to put it. Why not just a match? Why not just a match in the enter function? What does that mean? What do you mean? A match in the enter function? Oh, but, do you mean like I don't want to put this in the tile. I want this node. I want all these effects to just be additional nodes that I add to it, okay? This specific effect doesn't have to be a node because it's always there. Like the tile is always going to have this effect. Nothing will change that. But I want all these effects to be nodes that are added to it. Does that make sense? And by enter function, do you mean this? Well, I don't have a function yet, but I would have one. Okay, let's go. So, okay, we're preloading this. Good. Desert damager template. Okay, when is this added? Set paths. It's literally just this. If type, I'm sorry, wow. If biome equals, wow. If biome equals, can I just do global dot tile? Okay, tiled biome dot desert. Add child? Yeah, we're in the tile, right? So add child. Desert damager template. Instantiate. All right, let's try it. It's not gonna work though. It's not gonna work. Well, okay. It should have loaded. I'm just not calling the damage function, but hold on. Could not parse global class tile from. What? I'm confused. How do I get back to this? I was... Okay. Oh, this is the damage, the desert damage over time thing. Okay. So is the issue... Well, what the hell's the issue? I'm really confused. Oh, shit. It has no parent yet. It has no parent yet because it's on ready. What? Oh, frick. Frick. Really, I should have like an effect manager kind of thing or something like that. Instead of putting the code in here, it like there's a script that is dedicated to like adding these effects if needed and removing them and whatever. And yeah, I know I can just call an additional function. I just don't want to have to do that if I don't need to, because I don't know, it's just something else to remember, you know? I don't think there's a way around it. Let's go back into here for a second. I can add like a little timer before this happens. I think that's actually what I want. Well, is that what I want? Oh, wait. This is what I want. Func. I think it's called like on tree. It's like tree. Enter tree. That's what I want. I want this to happen when it enters the tree, not when it's ready. That's what I wanted. See, I knew there was a way. Frick. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Well, let's see if it... Oh, shit. Maybe, does this fix it? Maybe that wasn't even the issue. That might have not been the issue at all, but I guess we'll never know. Okay. So... I mean, this... I think what we should do is print the enemy that goes into it, but first we're gonna do this. There it is. Okay, at least that worked, I guess. Okay, I forgot I made the enemies teleport. Okay, hold on. It doesn't matter what I'm printing. Print area. Print area. Let's make the enemies not teleport. Sorry about that. Let's try that again. Get parent as tile. I think, yeah, I think you're right. I think you are correct. Let's do a new map. Refresh. There we go. All right, here we go. So let's see if it's actually like connected properly. Hey, it actually worked. Holy shit. Cool. Okay. I mean, I knew it would work. Of course it. Why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it work? That is really weird how it doesn't like that. Because it works if I don't do that. Huh. I don't know. That's super. Maybe it has something to do with like... I don't even... I don't even know. Could not parse global class. But I mean, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, it literally just doesn't matter. And, well, it might matter. I mean, that's just kind of annoying, honestly. All right, so now what? What did the effect say? Every second. So like, ideally, I just want a timer that goes and goes. But I feel like each enemy should have their own timer, you know? No. It should just be a timer. Okay. Timer. 1 second. Auto start. Yes, perfect. And we are going to do this. Timeout, connect. And we call this function on timeout over and over and over and over. Forever. New map. All right. And we're going to save this as desert damage test. Save. Shit, it worked. I mean, of course it worked. Why wouldn't it work? Oh. Huh. Let me see that again because... What? Huh. It's weird because the timers should all be synced up. Do I need like a global timer for this? Oh, maybe in process I should be like, oh, okay, I have an idea. No timer, goodbye. I need to like get the time, and if it's like I need to get the time and round it. And if it, or, oh God. I want these all to be on the same timer, right? So if I get like OS dot, or is it time dot get time, get ticks in milliseconds? Let's see what we're working with here. I mean, it's probably like a number. I don't know. Okay. So whenever, I mean, it's in milliseconds, right? So if this modulo 1,000 equals 0 is, I feel like there's a better way to do this. Like, if I just have some sort of like effect manager that's looping and just calls this on all desert tiles every second, I think that would be a better solution. Because I don't know, I feel like what I just did isn't good, and it didn't even work. All right, we're gonna do this. Tile, maybe scripts, singletons, new script, tile effects manager. Tile modifier manager. I mean, honestly, I just want to connect to... Oh. So, and then on ready... Okay, I know. Oops. Let's go to auto load. I wanted this thing anyway, so... I wish it wasn't so big of a name, but it is what it is. So this thing is going to... This is our tile modifier manager. Get tree dot create timer. It's a 1 second timer. Process always. How do I make this timer loop? Maybe I need to do like var desert damage timer equals timer.new, and then auto start. No, it should auto start one shot. Okay, so wait, no, I just do start. It's gonna loop, right? So dot start 1 second. That's all I need to do. Okay. We're gonna do a lot of stuff in here, by the way. This is gonna manage like everything, I think. I may just, I don't know. So what else do I want to do? I want to call that function on timeout. Connect. No, we don't want to do that. This is it. This is all we need. So now in this on ready, we're going to do tile modifier manager dot desert damage timer dot timeout dot connect, and then connector function. All right, this feels better, honestly. This feels a lot better to have the timer just be in a global place, and we're gonna do a lot of other stuff in here too. I think this is good. Let's load our map. Okay, we're getting errors. That's not good. Oh, Jesus Christ. We forgot to add the timer to the scene. Get tree dot get root. Can we just add child? Does that work? Sick. That actually worked. Okay. Here we go. No. Okay, I know what's going on. Oh no. It's like perfectly in between both of them. Oh, shit. Obviously, I don't want that to happen. The auto loads are in every scene. I mean, yeah. So I mean, it doesn't have to be an auto load, all right? I can just make the manager, I can just add it into the actual level. That could work too. You think the enemy should have its own timer? I don't want the enemy. I want the timer to be like, I want them all to be damaged at the same time. Because I think it would be more satisfying to just like see all the ticks happen at the exact same time. But yeah, it's in two areas at the same time. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, cyclic dependencies. That's what I couldn't remember that. Shouldn't the enemy keep track of all the current effects it has applied and call them upon itself? The difference. Okay, so yes, but this isn't. It's not like the enemy's poisoned. Right? It's the enemy's in this area and the area is dealing damage to it. So there's do you know? It's not like an effect that's applied. It's literally just being dealt damage. But yeah, the timing between the tiles, I think that's a different issue. Don't make the tiles damage the enemy, make the enemy damage itself when the timer goes off, right? So probably what should happen is the enemy checks if it's in a desert. And if it is, it checks that timer. That is not in the enemy. It checks this timer. Sorry, this timer. I mean, I guess in this specific case, I can just hard code this into the enemy. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of like other stuff, like the mountain range, for example. Enemies on the mountain range, so that's another thing I have to keep track of. Will take 1 less damage times whatever. What else? Enemies in a swamp, so it needs to know if it's in a swamp. Yeah, this is all. Enemies near an ogre hut take 10% more damage. I'm pretty sure that's it. This is not tile related. This I don't care if it stacks, right? This I don't care if it stacks. This. Jesus, I feel like this should all just be hard coded into the enemy, honestly. I mean, it helps that I just have everything here to be able to like see like everything I need to do. So let's think. Okay, what actually like am I doing here? So desert, desert deals damage over time. Swamp slows. Mountain range reduces damage. Ogre hut increases damage taken. Okay. This is literally it. These 4 things. Now, okay. This goes without saying, but there will be other things in the future. Maybe in different levels, but I don't know. But which is why I like the idea of just being able to like add a node to something. But I mean, maybe that node should be on the enemy. But then with like slow, the way I've done slows, all of this is just, I feel like I have to just hard code this. The way I've set up the enemy is like really bad. But okay. Let's see. I'm gonna put this over here. I wanted a node that I was able to just put on the tile that gave the tile this effect. But I'm realizing now the tile, well, after you guys, well, yeah, the tile shouldn't be the thing that's doing it. The enemy should sense it's on the desert tile and then shit should happen. I don't know, that just feels backwards though. But I guess that's fine. So, desert damage over time. Close, but not exactly. But and then the enemies, so I guess the mountain, the tile should just handle telling the enemy what it's on, and then the enemy will handle what should happen. I guess the thing is, like, if I ever want to like change the effect, it just feels weird going into the enemy, but as a, you know, but I guess that doesn't really matter. Because like the effect is just in its own node that I can go and like change whenever I want. I know exactly where it is. It's like tile modifiers, this thing. This is the effect. But now it's going to be like, well, I guess it'll be in the enemy. And there's a shitload of shit because I set this up in a very interesting way. But Yeah. So I mean, really, I should refactor this entire thing. But in the meantime, I should connect. So on ready, hold on. Yes. Wait, that modifier. Yeah, it appends itself to all enemy. What do you mean when you say a modifier? Would that just be like a string or something? You're literally already checking the biome in the tile script, so might as well put the area, enter, and exit there and let the enemy handle the effect logic. Okay. Okay, so we have the tile, we have the enemy detector. Okay. So on area entered, I think I know where to go with this. On area exited. Okay. So on area entered, we are var enemy equals area.parent, area.owner, sorry. And now it's enemy dot what? I guess this should this be like an array of, because like, yes, I could just say what tile it's on, but like, what if it's on a mountain range, for example? That's not a tile. I guess it would be a tile that is also a part of a mountain range. Tile modifier. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so what, like an array of just strings? This is so messy. Oh my god. All right, var tile modifiers. And this is just an empty array. And what handles, okay. And then the tile sets the tile modifiers every time it enters and exits. So when it exits, okay, it'll clear the ones it added. Oh, see, this is tricky though, because when it enters a new tile, it still hasn't exited the old tile. Okay, maybe entering a new tile will clear. Okay, so exiting, don't do anything. All I want to do, so on enter, we have enemy dot, enemy dot tile, motherfucker, please. Is it, am I doing this wrong? What do you want from me? I just want to autofill. Is this not? Okay, I don't. All right. Enemy dot tile modifiers dot clear. So we clear them first. Now we add new ones. What are those new ones? Well, let's handle them one at a time. For example, if tile dot biome is equal to global dot tile biome dot desert, enemy.tilemodifiers.append. Oh, sorry. We're in the tile. This is the tile script. Enemy.tile. So what am I appending? Just a string, and this is gonna be like. I mean, it can be anything I want, I guess. Desert damage. Well, what should these be called? Desert damage, swamp slow, mountain range, mountain. Maybe just call it in desert. But that's like it's like a status, or that's where it is. Just convert, add the enum index. Or append the biome converted to string. But it's not always the biome. Can you just, well, we don't want the node I made. We don't want that anymore. We don't want that. We don't need this anymore. At all. Oh, I get. Are you saying, so instead of adding the code, so I was thinking the enemy would like do things depending on what was in this tile modifiers array. So like, okay, for example, the move speed one, we have the swamp slow. So in here, it would be like if tile modifiers dot contains swamp slow, move speed times equals 0.3 or something, or 0.7. No, I still want some sort of global timer, but I guess it doesn't have to be global. It just has to be in the level. But I don't know. I just like it to be an auto load because I can access it from anywhere. But I guess it doesn't have to be an auto load per se. It can just be in the level script or something. I don't want to pollute that script though. I don't know. What if you have a lot of modifiers? See, that's my concern. I store all the modifier logic separate. Okay, so here's the problem with that. And you're completely right, okay? But the way this enemy is coded right now is like a monolith. So every possible enemy ability that the enemy can have is all in here. What I probably should have done was each enemy ability, like when I say enemy ability, you know what I mean, right? Like thick skin, for example, reduces damage taken by a certain amount. Unstable. I don't know. So I'm able to like, it's nice though how I have this because I can just customize the enemy however I want. Like, but it'd also be easy to customize if I was just drag and dropping nodes. But because I've done it like this, adding more functionality by adding nodes is kind of like hard to do. So but that's how I should do it though. That's really how I should do it. I mean, hey, I'm probably going to do that anyway, so why not start now, I guess. Why not start now? All right. Yeah, I mean, tile modifiers, sure. Damage desert over time, okay. And this is, yep, this is good. Enter, nope, it's nothing. We're not connecting to this anymore. If the enemy has this node on them, well, wait, but how does the node get removed? Not like this. All right, so far, so good though. Wait, why is this? Oh. Enemies. No. Our enemy. Can I do that here? Yeah, I guess I can. Okay, so this is the node. It's a nice little one-liner. I think it'll work. Is it called like enter tree? Or what's wrong with this? Enemies not declared. All right. Yes, exactly. Well, yeah, and my issue with just reducing the movement speed is like, how the hell do I do that? Because I've been doing everything else in a single function. But I'll figure it out. I like that more. Now an area exited just removes that same modifier node. Ready is almost the same as enter tree, except it only gets called once. Well, no, that's not actually true. So on ready gets called even if it doesn't enter the tree. It gets called when it's instantiated, I think. At least that's, wait. Oh, no. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. I thought that because earlier I was getting that bug, but the bug was unrelated to that. So, yep, I'm totally wrong. On ready, it's when it enters the tree. Yeah. My bad. Okay. So, yeah, you're completely right. This is exactly what I want. Okay. I mean, Christ, I might as well just make it readable. So func. Okay, that's more readable. So, how do I add this though? On enemy detector area entered. We have tile modifiers. Oh shit, wait. Enemy.tile modifier. Oh, so I still do have the tile modifiers array. Oh man. Okay, I have an idea. But instead, it's an array of nodes. So let's try this. For tile modifier in enemy dot tile modifiers, tile modifier dot q free. And then I clear the array, and now I just re-add them if needed. If biome, yeah, if it's a desert biome, tile modifiers, well, now I need to create that node and add it as a child. Okay, this, I like this. I can get behind this, I think. Do I have that node? Oh, I actually do. Desert damager instance equals desert damager template dot instantiate. Desert damager instance, so enemy dot add child desert damager instance. Enemy dot tile modifiers dot append damage desert damage or instance. So now when the enemy enters the desert, it should get this node on it. Keep in mind this node deals its damage. There's nothing is even added, nothing was needed in the enemy itself. And then the tile, when it enters a different tile, it will just clear all the modifiers. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake, please. Yeah, I get it. I'm changing code while it's running. I'm sorry. So... Okay. What did it... I probably forgot something. There was no enemy. What the hell? Oh, I'm still spawning. Okay, where did I spawn? Oh, shit. I added this somewhere. Was it on ready? I think it was here. Yeah, here it is. Goodbye. Forgot about that. Because this node is now being added to the enemy, not the tile. Okay. Here we go. Okay, well, you know. You know how it is. Okay, we're still getting that issue. Enemy... Okay, this is definitely the issue. That has to be the issue. It was setting enemy before it was ready. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, that's awesome. That's fantastic. I want this tile right here. So now I only have one enemy spawning, and let's spawn it. And let's go into remote really, really quickly. Level enemy. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. And look how it changes. See, the node deletes itself and then spawns in a different one. Yeah, this is nice. So every time it changes tiles, it basically like refreshes all the modifiers. Beautiful. So I still want that global timer though. The tile modifier manager, because, well, I think, oh fuck. Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe not though. Cause like, I'm thinking like, how am I going to, hold on. The mountain range thing. How am I gonna like calculate or like figure out what's a part of what mountain range and shit like that? I guess each tile would do it by themselves. Do I need this auto load? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. All right, let's make the swamp slower now. I think that works pretty well though. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Any tile modifiers with this kind of pattern. I had the right idea, just I was just adding the node to the wrong thing. That's in it, I'm thinking of. Yeah, you guys were right. Get parent should be on ready. Yep. All right, so this is the Swamp Slower script. And what do we do? So this is on the enemy. See, this is kind of weird. So like, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. It's not just dealing. It's not like calling a function on the enemy. That's easy. I mean, maybe it is just calling a function on the enemy. Maybe that's how I change this. So in update move speed, this is getting called like every single frame, which is not good. That is not good. I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing how I can completely fix this. I should only update the move speed if the move speed changes, obviously. I kind of just threw this together to get it to work. So what I should do is have a function that's called update move speed. Have a move speed variable that is just like constant. I don't want to do that on stream. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Okay, we will start with this var move speed. Isn't there like a base move speed somewhere? Somewhere? Yeah, base. Okay, whatever. Move speed multiplier. And we're gonna have a function, not there though. Not there either. I can't wait to, I honestly am looking forward to refactoring this because yeah, all the abilities are gonna be nodes that you drag and drop onto the enemy. It's actually gonna be really nice. And that way I can dynamically give enemies abilities while they're spawned in. I mean, I can no, I can't really do that here for reasons. All right, right here. Maybe, no, right here. Function. Update move speed. Yeah. Update implies you're replacing it. How about change? No. Change move speed? I want to like add move speed and reduce move speed, basically. Yeah, I don't know, like, so I'm not changing it. What I'm doing is like adding and subtracting from it. I guess this doesn't even need to be its own function, honestly. But I kind of like it to be. No, so this is completely separate. This is like the beginning of the refactor. Because the update move speed function is like an internal function or whatever, a private function. This is going to be called from anything. I guess change. We got to go with something. Change move speed, value, move speed. We're going to do just move speed multiplier. I don't even know. Let me think about this. Because yeah. Change moves. We're gonna have the base move speed, and the multipliers are what's going to is going to change. Change move speed multiplier. We have a value, so move speed multiplier plus equals value. That's it. Like that's literally it. And then in the update move speed. Oh my goodness. Pierogi gaga. Pierogi Gigan. How do you say your name? Thanks for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. This is an extra function, so instead of me needing to remember how I change this, I just call the function. Oh, like Polygon? Pierogigon? Okay. What's up, dude? Good luck with this. I'm out for now. See you later, Byron. Have a good night, dude. Okay. It's similar to like the deal the idea is like, where's my deal damage function? It's kind of similar to the deal damage function where I just put in an amount, but no, it's not the same. I mean, it's tough. Like with deal damage, you're just dealing damage, right? And it just subtracts from the health, basically. But with the movement speed, you could have multipliers. Well, yeah, I mean, it's basically just the multiplier. So I guess, okay, so... I mean, this is not that hard. This should not be that hard. Where's my function? Oh, is it not? I thought it was, didn't I name it change moves? Oh, it's right. Okay. Change move speed multiplier, move speed multiplier plus equals value. Yeah, it doesn't really have to be its own function. Well, I guess now we would update. This is why it's its own function. Now we're updating the move speed. So, but right now update move speed is being called every single frame, but I don't want it to be. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So we have our swamp slower. We have on ready. Do we have like an on tree exit? Yeah, we do. Exit tree, that's perfect. Okay. Okay, so when this node is on the enemy, we're gonna do enemy dot change. For Christ's sake, I just wanted to autofill one time in my entire life. Okay, I guess. Enemy dot change move speed multiplier, and the value is going to be. So we want to decrease the move speed by 0.15%. Basic enemy, the move speed multiplier should start at 1. Where do I even have that? I can't wait to refactor this. Holy shit. It needs to start at 1. Okay. And on exit, we need to add it back. That's why it's a little bit trickier, but it's not that bad, honestly. Okay, so we have, yes, this is good so far, I think. So now in the update move speed function, we need to also, so now just right off the bat, move speed times equals move speed multiplier. Eventually we get rid of all this, okay? And it's all just affecting the move speed multiplier. I think this is good. Set move speed multiplier makes a little more sense. My only thing with that is like, it's not setting it, it's changing. It's like adding or subtracting to it, you know? So really, setting would imply you're setting the value. I know. Call an update move speed in the center. I know. You're not wrong. I don't know. I just like the idea of like, well, yeah, maybe I should. I probably should do that. I probably should. We should do. I'm just gonna leave it for now, though. That is something that's not hard to change. I just like the idea of it being through a function. So enemy, although enemy is anything. Oh, here set or change. Okay, maybe I don't because it's just not autofilling at all. So, and I don't know why, and it's really frustrating. What? But of course that. Okay, so I just have to reload. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Anyway, so how is this getting added to the enemy? I don't even remember. Is it in tile? Yeah. So in tile. Oh, hold on. Let's start with this. And desert damager. Swamp slower. All right. You learned a lot about menu stuff. Nice. H boxes, V boxes, grids, stuff like that. Didn't make a ton of progress. Yeah, that's tough. You're having a lot of fun learning everything. Nice. And set and environment were very helpful. That's good. That's good to hear. The theme stuff was, oh God, theme stuff, dude. Oh Lord. You never did anything with it, but you're more confident with it now. That's good. Yeah, dude. Theme stuff is tough. I don't know. It's cool when you realize how it works with how like themes override other themes, and it's a lot though. What the heck a margin container is? Margin container is nice. That's good. And because style blocks flat. With code. That's cool. Learn why your UI looks like trash. Nice. Multiply. Oh. Did I write modifier somewhere? Oh, I don't think I did it wrong. Gee, it's just not showing up. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Oh, let me finish. Now there's 2 ways to change it. Yeah. You do that in a lot of places. Yeah, I know. Well, so 2 ways to change it. I hear you there. It's just I don't want to be touching it unless it's through the function. But yeah, I know. Godot now has a box container that can toggle horizontal and vertical. Whoa. Wait, what do you mean toggle horizontal and vertical? What does that mean? All right. Yep, I got the swamp slower. So now let's go here. On enemy detector area entered, if biome equals swamp, var swamp slower instance equals swamp slower template dot instantiate, and then just add it. That's it. Let's try it. Did I forget anything? I guess we'll find out. Let's do a new map. Swamp slower test. And let's keep refreshing until we get some swamp tiles. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Damn it. Swamp slower test. And we're gonna save. Okay, now we saved it. That's good. Let's get a couple more. They're the rarest, so it might take a little bit. And let's do this. Perfect. Okay. That looks slower. I think. Actually, I can't tell. I can't tell. Shit, I don't think it's slower. Let's go to level. Let's spawn. Okay, enemy. Oh, it's there. Okay, that's the first step. Let's. It sucks that there's multiple enemies though. Let's sprint their move speed. Change move speed multiplier. Change move speed multiplier. Move speed multiplier plus equals the value, and then I update. Well, that's, I don't have to call that, but I do. It's fine. Okay, so update move speed. Move speed times equals the move speed multiplier. Good. And then I do a bunch of this shit. All right, this is gonna be a little messy because there's 2 enemies. I didn't save it. I was like, is there a bug? No, I literally just didn't save it. There we go. All right. That's what I was looking for. Here we go. It's definitely working. It's definitely that's working. It's not noticeable. Okay, let's I don't know, 0.5. It's going to get 50% slower. I didn't save it again. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to scream. Perfect. Okay, this is okay, save. There, I saved it. This is actually perfect because there's only 1 enemy. So 0.49, it should go to like 0.2. Hey! Swamp slower, let's go. And it speeds back up. Ooh, that's interesting. Is this zone in the right place? Oh, yeah, it is. But okay. That's just when it hit the zone. Okay, I actually want this zone to be kind of smaller. Ooh, man, I don't know. I know what I need. I know what I need to do. I need another zone. It worked, though. Did I save? I did save it. Okay, so we have this hitbox area, I believe, is the zone. Oh, my lord. See, this, there's so many issues with this. This is what was, this is the hitbox for projectiles, okay? But I also, let me think about this, because I don't think I want this to also be for whether or not it's in a zone. You know? Yes. Well, no. So I know I want to remove the modifier when I leave the current tile, but then it'll be on 2 tiles at the same time. So it'll have 2 modifiers. And I guess I can check if it already has one of the modifiers, but what I really want to do is just make it so I like how it's currently implemented, actually. When it enters a new tile, it clears the previous. The problem is, oh, that's actually going to break for flying enemies, I just realized. Shit, I think you're right. Okay, no, you're right. Because for flying enemies, they're going to be over top of nothing. So I was making the assumption that it would always be entering a new tile, but that's not necessarily true. So what does that mean? That means I should not clear on enter. I should also have the on exit, but I need to be tricky with it. Well, okay, hold on. Var enemy, okay, that's fine. This is what needs to change. Okay, so on exit. I mean, do I just add the modifiers twice? I don't... That just feels wrong, though. Dude, I don't know. This doesn't feel right. Maybe I need some way to make sure even if the modifiers get added twice, I need to make sure that they don't both affect the enemy. Groups. So what are you thinking? Add the enemy to a group called something? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is fine. Adding the modifier is fine. Yeah, I got it. If the tile you just left is a desert, remove a desert modifier. Well, the problem is it'll enter the new tile before leaving the old tile. So okay, I know exactly how to do this. On enemy detector area exited, we're just going to clear... Wait, what are we clearing? Oh, see, this is kind of annoying now. How do we only clear the ones that we added? It's like it's with connections, I think. So we actually don't want this function again, but we want to connect to it. So like right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Oh my God. It's enemy detector or something. Do I have that? I mean, I know I have it. Yeah, it's just enemy detector. So right here, enemy detector dot area exited. I don't understand how that's not... Okay, whatever. Now does it autofill? Yes. Area exited. Dot connect. New item account 4. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Enemy detector dot area exited dot connect. And if the area dot owner equals enemy, so okay, if area dot owner frick. If area exited dot owner is equal to enemy, enemy dot tile modifiers dot erase desert damage instant, and it's going to be the correct one too. And then damage, and then I just desert damage instance dot q free. I'm connecting to the enemy detectors. Is it weird that this will be called every single enemy for every single enemy that leaves? It feels like there should be a better way. How's it going, new item? What's up? I mean, this will work though, I think. And then, well, yeah. I don't know, it just feels weird. Let's see. I didn't finish it, so it will be double slowed right now. But I just want to see if that actually... Well, here it won't be double slowed because they're not 2 in a row. So it'll just be single slowed. Swamp slower. Now it's gone. Now it's back. Okay, so it's still working. Let's get 2 swamps in a row now and see if we get that issue. This might take a while. Holy shit. I need to get straightaways. I can't. Oh, God. I had a straightaway. Okay, here. Now I need 1 more. Nice. And 1 more. Okay, here we go. Save. Here we go. So I'm expecting it to double up. Where's the enemy? Here. I'm expecting it to double up now. Okay, and the multiplier is negative, so the move speed 0. Okay, so yes, it worked. But because the move speed 0, I can't tell if it actually will free itself. So let's go to the swamp slower and make it back to 15%. Or whatever it was supposed to be. Joe Ryan has programming homework? He's doing it in college now? Yo, good for him. That's awesome. I don't know anything about Godot, so I can't help here at all. Hey, no worries, don't worry. Hopefully you'll learn or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so it should... Yes, it doubled up. Ooh. Oh, it was really hard to tell. Wait, oh, wait, it doubled up and then deleted, so I think that worked. I think that worked perfectly. I should have looked at the print statements. Okay, let's try it again. So watching the print statements now instead of this, oh, it's not auto scrolling. It worked. So you saw I went to 0.3. Excuse me. I think I muted myself for that. I'm curious what the errors are though. Error calling from signal area exited. I think, do we have to disconnect or something? Wait, I forget. I mean, I have to assume it's here, right? Cannot get method. I think I'm doing this a little wrong. I don't know. Like, it worked, but... I like this idea, though. But I guess we should just... In the enemy detector area exited, I think we should just search the tile modifiers and find... It doesn't matter if it's the wrong modifier, does it? I feel like it does, though. I feel like it should get rid of the modifier it adds, and that's what this is doing. Can't get method on callable custom. I mean, I think it's this. I think this is the issue. Or it's the swamp one, so. When an enemy enters this tile, if this tile's biome is a desert, I'm adding the desert damager to the enemy. And then I'm connecting the area exited signal. Wait, what if I just had a okay, wait. Okay, hold on. What if I put the function here? So like function remove from enemy. Okay, here we go. I think this is it. Enemy dot tile modifiers dot erase self Q free. Here we go. This is it. Oh, and this is going to be so much easier to read too. I had the right idea. Enemy detector dot area exited dot connect. Wait. But how do I know that this is this enemy exited? I mean, I guess it's just if area exited dot owner equals enemy. I mean, isn't this the exact same thing? Ah, damn it. I wish I could connect to this signal only when it emitted for a specific enemy. What if the enemy had a function add modifier and remove modifier? Okay, so the enemy, you would call it and it adds the modifier. Sure. How would you remove the correct modifier? My problem is this part, the area exited. It needs to check. This doesn't fix anything. I mean, this does make it neater though. So, I mean, that's a small win, I guess. But what's causing the error? Oh shit. What did I do? Oh. Okay. The code just had an error in it. Alright, let's see where this error comes in. Not yet. I feel like it's gonna be when he leaves this tile. What? Wait, what the hell? Is it when it dies? Is it when there's another enemy? I bet you it's when there's an additional enemy. And now it's going to be like when it leaves. What? Are we just... Yes. Okay, good. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know exactly what's wrong. I know it's wrong. It's calling the function, but the enemy's dead. That's what's wrong. Enemy detector dot area exited dot connect. Area exited. Can't get. Oh, but hold on. But oh man. Yes, yes, it's yes. That has to be it. That has to be it. Okay, I know it is. Yes, I know it is. I understand now. Enemy detector dot area exit dot connect. I think. Oh, this I hate this. Oh my god. Dude, I hate this. This is like awful. It's like okay, when I refactor the enemy, it'll be a lot simpler because you're not constantly adding and removing nodes. With this though, you are, and it's, I don't know, not fun. Need a drink. Maybe if I make the code bigger, maybe that'll help. It's okay, so it's when the enemy is dead and a new, well, okay, let's do a test. Maybe it's not when the enemy's dead. Maybe it's just when there's a second enemy. Let's test that. So first enemy worked. We'll wait until it gets to here. And now we're gonna add a second enemy. It's when it's dead. Yeah, so it'll actually bug out here. It's dead. Now when this one exits, you're going to get that error. Yep, see? Okay. Okay. And the error is can't get method on callable. Error calling from signal area exited to callable. Argument -1? What is that? Is it just argument 1 from nil to object? So it's nil. Argument. What? Is it because the area? It's because it's not. Oh, what is it? I think I just need to disconnect something, but I don't even understand why this isn't working. Error calling from signal. Area exited to callable. GD script. Cannot convert argument 1. So what? Okay, let's take a step back here. What am I trying to do? When an enemy enters this tile's area, I want to add, in this case, let's just look at this. The swamp slower node to the enemy. This tile adds this node to the enemy. And that's exactly what's happening. We add the node, and we add the node to the tile modifiers array. And then on exit, but it's not just this, it's not the same enemy on exit though. Okay, I mean, I have an idea. I don't think it's great, but so each of these can store the, okay, this is actually a good idea. Never mind. Var tile. Okay, I think this is good. The tile that created this. I think I figured it out. We're back to area exited. So I don't want this. I don't want this. It's just adding it, and now it's the same thing. If it's a desert, we're gonna do this for, well, hold on. Desert damage or instance dot tile equals self. Swamp slower instance dot tile equals self. Okay. Okay, now on enemy detector area exited, if biome is desert, for enemy dot tile, isn't it tile modifiers? For tile modifier in enemy dot tile modifiers, if tile modifier dot tile equals self, tile modifier dot, Jesus Christ, dot remove from enemy. There is no way this does not work. I shouldn't have said that because now it's not going to work. This is clean. This is actually clean. Because my issue was like, how do I, what the fuck's wrong with this? Are you kidding me? You know what? I don't give a shit. It literally doesn't matter. The issue was knowing which modifier this tile added so it can remove the same one, because I don't want it to just search for a desert damage modifier. I want it to search for the one it added. It probably won't matter, but it matters to me. So if that didn't make sense, I don't know what to tell you, but for tile. Well, wait a second. Wait, what? I don't have to check if it's swamp or desert. I literally just need to do this. I just go through every tile modifier, and if this tile added it, remove it. Well, wait, that's so obvious. Okay, wow. Holy shit. The issue was knowing if this tile added it, but I literally just add a reference to the tile in it and then check. Okay, this is so easy. Okay. Wow. How long did I spend on this? Jesus. All right, let's try it. It's like so obvious. What's that? Here we go. In hindsight, it's so obvious in hindsight. We're going to go to remote, level, spawn one enemy, and swamp slower, and there should be a second one for like a split second. There is, and now it removes. Perfect. And now it's gone. All right, and then another enemy. Here we go. And let's do more enemies, I guess. Notice how we're not getting any errors. All right. Now, how do we prevent multiple modifiers from like affecting? Because like you could tell when it was in between, it was double slowed. All right. So here we go. What we want to do is maybe like basically, and this was GB's idea, I think, add the enemy to a group called Swamp Slowed, and then if on ready, oh frick, how would this work? Well, okay, now I don't think that's gonna work, so I'm not sure anymore. How do we prevent multiple swamp slowers? Because once it exits the tree, it's just going to add the speed back. So this one, if this didn't add the speed when it was added, shit. I mean, I'm almost okay with just making the zone that detects this enemy like way smaller. So that, yeah, maybe there is overlap, but it's so, the overlap would be so small you wouldn't even notice, kind of thing. Is there a better way to do this, though? Because, I mean, you saw these nodes were being added multiple times, or like twice. Okay, honestly, like I would be down with making this enemy detector the exact size of this tile, and then making the enemy have a new hitbox area called like enemy center or something. That's like 1 pixel big. I would actually, I would be okay with that. I think that it's not like a perfect solution, but it does solve a lot of problems. That actually might be a perfect. Okay, I'm gonna do that. The other solution, which is like checking if there's 2 of the same and then negating it and shit, it's just like really overcomplicated. Just don't add the node if the enemy is in the group. But then the node will get removed. So then I have to check if the enemy. Then I have to like prevent the removal of it. You know? So I'm going to try this first. So I'm going to duplicate this and name it enemy center area. And this collision shape is going to be, I almost want it to be like array. I don't even know if that would work. New separation ray area? What the hell does that even mean? It's just a point. Does this work? Or would this work? Oh, no. Never mind. Actually, let's reset the rotation as well. It's like, I just can't see anything. Oh my goodness. Remove it early. Well, that goes back to my other solution, right? Which is entering removes everything. but then it was like it was entering way too soon, and it was changing way too quick because the zone was so big. So, oh, and the problem with that was if it's a flying enemy and it's going over nothing, then it's just never going to remove the previous stuff. I'm gonna try this. I wanna try this. Oh my lord, what is happening right now? Okay. Okay, so it is good how it is. So if we reset the position, yeah, there it is. Okay. And let's make it up like 1. And let's make the length of this 3. Okay, good. Okay. I think this will work how I want it to work, but we'll see, I guess. We want it to be exactly what this is. Shit. So this is in the enemy layer, and it's sensing castle. Okay, I guess it doesn't have... Okay, so it's monitorable. It's not... This one is not monitoring, because I don't care. It does not... It doesn't need to be ray pickable. It's not scanning castle. It's being scanned by the enemy. This little line... Or big line, I guess. This line is being scanned by the enemy. If this works, that would be pretty cool, actually. What is this being... Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't care. Enemy center area. I don't need that. Okay, enemy center area. Oh, actually, I think I do need that. No, I don't. So now the tile on enemy detector area entered. I just need to make sure it's detecting the right one. I mean, part of me just wants to go like enemy center, but that's not. That's not right. I mean, I could. Do I create a script and give it a class? Or I guess it would be enemy center. This feels kind of weird, but also kind of good. That's what she said. On enemy detector area entered, it's an area, but it's not an area 3D. It's an enemy center. So now, yeah, actually, that feels pretty good. That's nice, actually. That's really nice. I like how its sole purpose is, yeah. Now, does it work though? Will it actually work is the question. And I have no idea. So far, so not good. Okay, so can't convert because it's the wrong type, right? Maybe that only worked in Godot 3.5 because I literally did this. I kind of want to open up Godot 3.5. I mean, I could just check if the area is named area center. I know, but do I really do like a different collision layer for this? That doesn't feel right. I mean, I could. It could be enemy position, and then this would be enemy. Actually, that actually is not bad. Enemy hitbox, hurtbox or hitbox, and then this will change it everywhere. But the enemy detector doesn't care about the hitbox. It just cares about the enemy position. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Did I spell that right? But I kind of like it. I don't know. There's 2 separate layers. I'm not sure if I like that. I don't like that. It's just enemy. Well, how else would I do it then? I mean, I just check if this area is what? Is an enemy center area. Right? If area dot name does not equal... See, this is bad though, because what if I change the name of it? Enemy center area. I don't know. Let's try it. This is getting It is? Wait, what's getting complicated about this? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, no bugs. So that's good. Wait, I wanna... Okay, let me see it again. So 0.49. I wanna see how long it's like it goes to 0.3. That's still a long time. But it's definitely less. Yeah, so, okay. Remove it if there's another one. Oh, that's a good idea. So if I add a new one, first I check if there's any existing ones and just remove them. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's do that. Wait, did I? Oh, wow, sorry. I do just want to see if like it's actually working though. I mean, I think it looked to be working. Yep, there's that line. Oh, shit. I think what I did would have worked. It's just look at that overlap. Oh my god, dude. I'm so glad I looked at it in debug like that. All right. Yeah, the circle has a bit of overlap right there. Okay. Let's not do that. I mean, I literally just want... I just want that. And then... Okay, that's not the shape I thought it was. Motherfucker. I feel like this can be simpler though. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay. I think it'll work perfectly now, actually. As in, like, the overlap frames would be, if anything, there's 1 frame of overlap. So 0.49. Hello? Okay. What did it? Okay, it's not working at all now. All I changed was the collision shape, didn't I? Oh, shit. This... It's not disabled, is it? Wait. Shit. Okay, we duplicated it, but it needs to be make unique. I think that was the issue, I hope. That had to be it, right? It wasn't because I changed the scale. Let's also just make it giant. You think concave doesn't work with area? What do you mean? Oh, concave. Oh, shit. I didn't... Really? Huh. Oh, that was weird. Oh, because I pressed lock. Yeah, okay. Huh. Okay. And what was I using? I was using cylinder. New cylinder shape. Shit. Wait, concave doesn't work with area? How do you know that? Oh, shit. It works with physics body. Okay, well, what do I... Wait, okay, am I just being dumb about this? Like, do I just need to, like... Hold on. This. Concave... Wait, what? They're all concaves! Well, how do I get the shape I want? Whoa. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. What the hell? An outline mesh. That's so cool. Well, what the... How do I do this, then? Convex is an alternative? Oh. Oh. Okay. That looks pretty good, I think. Oh shit. Okay, this is perfect. So now which ones do I change? Yes. Yes. Yeah, no. I guess all the positive ones. Wonderful. All right, there you go. Cool. I didn't know the difference. I didn't even realize there was a difference. Okay. Put that there. Let's try that. No errors so far. That's good. Damn it. Does this not work on... Fuck. Okay, let's... Okay, it's fine. Let's, just to make sure... Let's just, not do this check first. Okay. Yes, so it was sensing the big zone. It's not sensing... Okay. Okay, it looks like my small zone, or my... This thing, separation ray, which I don't even know what it is, but it... Let's try... Oh, I have an idea. Maybe because it started inside it, it's causing an issue. That's probably it. Well, maybe. I just don't remember where I can fix that. I swear to God there was a place to do that though. It's monitoring. This is monitorable. Okay, maybe I was thinking of something else. That's okay. Let's make this smaller, I think. Okay, that's better. And now the basic enemy, this line thing. Yeah, this line thing, let's put this up here. And make its length like 6. Let's try this. And let's put the check back in. Enemy center area. Enemy center area. It is still called that, right? Enemy center area, yes. Okay, now the zone's not as big. I think it worked. Here we go. Look at that! It's okay, it's only overlapping for like a frame. Check this out. It's only but it's still... I was hoping it would be like 1 frame max. It's 2. It's 2 frames. It overlaps for 2 frames. I get it makes sense. It makes sense why that happens. I mean, I almost just want to like... It overlaps for literally 2 frames. We have our enemy detector. I mean, what if I literally just... What if I just scale it down to 0.99? Like, I'm really curious if this... this feels hacky, but it really... I mean, we're working with zones and stuff. Like, it's not that big of a deal if it works. Yeah, so now there's a small gap, which doesn't change anything, but it makes it so things don't get duplicated. Although, what if it's moving faster? What if it's like moving really fast? So, okay, so there's an issue. So this really is not the solution, but I just want to see it work. Okay, fuck me. All right. It's always just getting, okay. All right, so we need to prevent. But GB had the solution. So it was this. If you enter an area, check if there are any. Check if there's anything with the same name before you add it. Yeah, before you add it. So, Jesus Christ. If biome equals global.tilebiome.desert. Okay. For each tile modifier in enemy.tile modifiers, if tile modifier if tile modifier dot name, I guess. I wish I could do something else besides name, but I mean, I just want to check if, yeah, whatever. All right. Oh, I mean, if the name changes, it'll still work. That's not true. Fuck. This is how we make it still work. So we grab this, we create it, and then we check against its name. If its name equals this thing's name, that's how we make it always work. All right. And if it does, remove it. I could make this code more universal, but maybe some modifiers I do want to overlap. So, well, some I definitely, well, these are tile modifiers though. And you should only ever, well, that's not true. Like ogre huts, for example, they're going to be a pretty big area. That's a good idea. Just add a class name. Why not? There's no reason why not to. Shouldn't it just turn white or something? All right, whatever. Oh, there we go. It like took a while. Perfect. That's perfect. That's clean. That's super clean. All right. Yeah, I could. So, okay. I could definitely make it so that it's just this one thing. I could go like make the instance and then take the instance's class and check against it or whatever. But instead of like having this every single time. But the thing is like I may want, and there is a case where I want a modifier that, well, I guess, shit, that wouldn't be a tile modifier. That wouldn't be a tile modifier. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna make this better. So we're gonna do this. If biome equals this, yes. Well, okay. Var tile modifier. Okay. Good. If biome is this, I guess we can match. No. Tile, nah. Because it's not always going to be the biome. It could be the mountain range. Tile modifier equals this. If biome is this, tile modifier equals this. Okay, good. Now we have the tile like the generic tile modifier. All we do is this. For tile modifier. Oh, that's confusing. For tile modifier in enemy.tile modifiers, if tile modifier is tile modifier instance dot. So how do we do this, dude? Dot class? That's, I mean, that's not right. I mean, it's just a node. I don't know. I mean, this is where the name actually makes sense. Is it, what? Oh, native. Oh. Oh. Shit. Why don't I just add it? Okay. I mean, this is essentially get name, but it's, I don't know, a little bit better, I guess. Should be object. But I mean, the word class isn't even. It's not even popping up, like, at all. Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. Is this gonna work, though? Well, let's try it. So if the tile modifier is the tile modifier instance.getClass. So if it's the same class, remove it. And then otherwise, we already have the instance. Add it and append it. Perfect. And then on exit, it removes every single modifier that this specific tile added. Okay. Okay. Putting it in a match, you don't have to. The way I did it is good, right? I mean, I programmatically get the tile modifier instance, and then I just do this. If the instance is already in the enemy, remove it first, and then add it. Right? Why do I need a match? I mean, so like I could do a match for this. I mean, this is essentially that. If you need to have duplicate nodes. Yeah. I don't think I will ever need duplicate nodes because this effect will only be from, like, okay, you're never gonna have the same effect on the same tile. You'll have multiple effects on the same tile, but you will never have the same effect multiple times on the same tile. I'm 100% sure. Now for other effects, so this is why this will work. The Ogre Hut, for example, enemies near it take 10% more damage. This is not a tile modifier. It's its own thing. It's going to be a little hut with a zone. So those zones, so that'll be fine. So I'm hoping this will work. Let's watch that speed. Oh, awesome. Invalid set index tile on base. What? Oh. Okay. If this is equals null, return. Obviously don't do the rest of this stuff. Unless this actually worked. Or actually... it's even simpler. It's just else return. Perfect. Okay, that was one frame. That's fine. There's nothing I can do about that. All right. I do want to do this test with a faster goblin though. So I just want to watch it one more time. Oh, that was still 2 frames, but... Oh, shit, that was still 2 frames. It's because it's not exiting the tree fast enough. Thunk. Disable. Is that deactivate? Is disable a protected thing? Okay, I don't think it is. Bam. Oh, well, see, now I have to manually call this. Well, wait, why don't I just do... Wait. I already have it disabled. It's called remove from enemy. Why don't I just do that? There. So now when this gets called, it immediately disables it. It immediately removes the effect. Okay. I'm not sure why I didn't do that sooner. This is fine. This isn't an issue. Okay, this should work now. There should be no overlap. Or maybe 1 frame, but we'll see. I don't even think there'll be 1 frame. Okay, there was 1 frame. That's better than 2. Where is it? Fuck. There was a single frame. Oh, it was a single frame where neither was activated. Interesting. Well, now, okay. That's very interesting. So... I guess my question is it because I'm using array, which is very small? I don't think so. Oh, I think I know the issue. I'm removing it. I'm disabling it immediately. But when I'm adding it, it's taking a frame, I think. I think it's taking a frame to enter the tree. All right, really quick, I just want to... Base hero. Where's the base enemy? I just want to try something. I'm going to double the movement speed and see if that has any effect. Or if it's still just 1 frame. And I know, like, this seems like it's such a small thing. And it probably is. But I feel like if I get this working correctly, it'll mitigate bugs. What did I do? What? Okay. Yeah, it's a string. I get it. Okay. But this actually still might not work. I don't know why. So this is probably still not going to work. Well, what is it then? If it's not a class, what is it? Oh, it is as a string. You wait 1 frame for the adding. Do you mean from the removing? I need the add. Or add and then wait a frame, then remove, if it's even needed to remove. Oh, maybe that's it. But why isn't this working now? What the hell happened? So yeah, I actually do want this because it just returns a string. That was fine. Can I set it equal to null? Wait, but hold on. If biome equals... The biome was supposed to equal swamp. What the hell happened? What? Wait, what the hell's happening? Tile modifier is... What the hell's wrong? Right of operand is not a class. Yes, it is! Okay. I mean, it seems like there's a tile modifier. Actually, no, I don't even know. Node. Oh, fuck. It's an op. What is happening? Bro. Okay, I am just so confused right now. What is happening? What is it? Now it's just no. How did we even get to this point? It's supposed to instantiate it. Oh my god. But this is getting null. Yeah, it might be. But all I changed was the enemy speed. Okay, hold on. That doesn't even make any sense. What? Wait, okay, hold on. Is it moving too fast? Actually, it. Oh shit, wait, that actually is the problem. The earlier test didn't actually test the duplicate. That double frame was between them. I bet. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Yes. Okay. So when it was moving faster, that meant what? That meant that it did already have a tile modifier in it. Normally it doesn't, but in this case it did. And the tile modifier that was in it didn't have a class, apparently. Even though... that pisses me off. It can't be an unset biome. That doesn't, because it's working. Tile modifier instance equals. I'm gonna try this. This actually might fix it, which will drive me insane if that's true, but because the get class function wasn't working as far as I could tell. It was not working. So I'm gonna make my own custom function that's just called get class name. I mean, nothing should change here. Okay, like, so let's go to basic enemy movement speed. Let's put it back to 14. So now there actually will be overlap because it's moving too fast, which is fine. I mean, I'm literally making it so overlap is fine. What is happening? Well, I guess we'll find out. What is it? Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. He's a quick one. Holy shit. Come on. Please, God. Oh, my goodness. Seriously? Okay. No. How is this no? The thing is, we don't normally hit this code at all. It normally, the enemy.tile modifiers is normally empty, so it just doesn't even go through this code. So it just goes right to here. Tile modifier instance.tile equals self. That doesn't matter, right? Enemy.add child type pen. This is... Does instantiating... I guess this takes a frame? Okay. I just want to see this function. What the hell's going on? Am I blind? I mean, maybe... Okay, I understand what's going on now. I understand what's going on. The instantiation is taking a frame, which means this check literally just can't work. I think. I mean, I can put this in this. Actually, that might be good. Okay, maybe that's what I should do. Enemy equals get parent. For tile modifier in enemy.tile modifiers. I mean, we clearly have this class name if it's here. If tile modifier is get class name, remove it. Okay, but you don't want to remove itself, which is what would happen. Okay, I will do that in here. So remove duplicates, then add it. Enemy dot. What's wrong with it? Oh, self. Okay. I mean, this is probably obvious, but new script, tile modifier. Create. Class name tile modifier. Hey, Arrow, what's up, dude? You gotta lurk for a bit, though? All right. Oh, shit. Have you been here? Oh, no. Arrow, I'm sorry. Are you still here? What shenanigans? We got map saving? Bro, I've had map saving for like 2 months. There's tiles around the world. Yeah, there's merchant tiles. Dude, there's been so much. You have no idea. Yeah, it is mad. You're just having it be weird there. Dude, I'm pretty sure it's because it's taking a frame. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm doing something else. But I mean, that's obvious. Oh, Jesus. How long ago did you message that? Still calling is on a string. Oh, oh. Yeah, but the class that the string I was returning wasn't working. So oh, yeah. 5 minutes ago? Oh, Jesus. Now I feel bad. Well, he's lurking, so maybe he hears me. Arrow, I'm sorry. All right. I'm sure he'll read that. Okay, tile modifier. Now what's happening? Am I in the right script? Yes. All right, we'll just start with this and go from there. So yes, enemy, yes, tile. On ready, yes. No. Yes. Yes. Get class name. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't need this. Okay, I don't think I should need that. We'll see. This might not work. Wait, what? Take a close look at my Git class name. I just deleted it though. Oh, did I not? Oh, I wasn't returning it. Dude, maybe... Wait, do you think that's why it wasn't working? Oh my god. That is hilarious. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's amazing. Okay, oh god. That's good. That's good. Did anyone notice except GB, who I was just ignoring basically? Dude, I didn't, sorry. I read your message and it just didn't like, it just didn't process. You said in the function, you didn't say which function. Okay, I can't blame you though. I still do want this to be its own class though, but now won't the get class name thing just like, oh, we'll see. So I want this to extend tile modifier. And on ready, we're gonna do this. Do I have to call, do you guys know if I have to call dot super or super, whatever the fuck? What do you want? What? Can this not be its own class? Okay, okay, it seems like this, okay, so get class name, desert damager, I guess. All right. I mean, at that point, why don't I just get the name? I guess it doesn't matter. All right. Okay, that's nice. So we have our tile modifier, which does this, and it's all this literally just adds it and removes it. Oh, okay. And then we have our actual functionality. This is good. This is good. So what is this functionality? Do I have to call super on ready? Does anyone know? What do you mean still no return? Motherfucker, dude. How does this happen? How does this keep happening? I think Godot keeps deleting it. I swear to, no, I'm kidding. Oh, Lord. Okay. So I can't have that, right? Or, because like if I extend tile modifier, it's gonna, yeah. Well, that's, it's not gonna like that, but. Wait, is this okay? Oh. Yeah, I mean. Do I even need, it doesn't even need to be its own class anymore, right? All right, we're gonna go back to get class. I have a feeling it was because I didn't have the word return. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Oh, remove from enemy. This is where I need to call super. Like that. I need this to happen, then the super to happen. The super, if you don't know, is this. Okay. How does this look? It was, but we need to overwrite it. Shit. We need to overwrite it. But I guess we don't need it here because this is actually a built-in function. All right, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is gonna explode or not. It's probably gonna explode, but who knows? Maybe it'll. Yeah. Okay. It's probably about the class name again. Yeah. So I just can't do this, right? Okay. What about this? I'm glad I refactored it to have its own class, though, because I mean, it was obvious that's what I needed to do, because they shared so much code. What the okay, well now, wait, is it working? Sorry, I'm just not used to it actually working at this point. It's just kind of surprising. Okay, there still is a frame where it so that frame, I saw it was 0.6, so it did duplicate the functionality. Okay. But I should be able to fix that now? Well, wait, remove duplicates. Did that just not work? Remove duplicates. Ah, shit. I think there's always just going to be one frame of either overlap. I feel like there doesn't need to be, though. Like, this is such a waste of time. String is not a class. Oh my god. Okay. Do it after appending. Right, let's try that. So well, no, the issue was it was both affecting at the same time. Well, let's see. I'll try to pause it. It's paused, right? Yeah. So, yeah, there's a single frame where both it has the wrong move speed. So, I mean, maybe. So this is how it's working. When remove from enemy is called, it subtracts or wait. This is supposed to slow the enemy. Yeah. So when remove from enemy is called, it adds the move speed back, and on ready it subtracts the move speed, right? So there is a single frame here where the new one subtracted the move speed, but did not add it, but the old one didn't add it back yet. And I'm thinking, like, on ready, it subtracts the move speed. But here, on ready, it's supposed to call this one. I bet you this isn't even... Okay, hold on. I bet you this isn't even working. Because this should work in the same frame. This should all just work. Okay, this is supposed to... I bet you this isn't getting called. I bet you this isn't getting called. And I hope it's not. Because if it is getting called, then there's no way I can fix this. It's not. Good. Okay. Okay. So this comparison isn't working. Huh. Okay. Okay, this is horrible. I am so sorry. I'm just gonna make a breakpoint. Oh god, this is a prime example of when to use a breakpoint. Hey, big mofo, what's up? Okay, I mean, let's just continue. And now we hit, okay, so this breakpoint should be when it hit 2 tiles. Shit, I can't see anything. Okay, I'm just gonna restart. I need them. Okay, it's first there, continue. Now it's there, perfect. Okay, so let's see what's going on. It should remove the duplicate, but let's see. Can I like hover this or? Is it not going to tell me what this is? Are you kidding me? Well, that didn't help. I mean, I guess I can save it to a variable. But at that point, why don't I just print it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Wait, they were both no! What? They were both no? Hold on. What's going on? Where am I? What's happening right now? I want to go here, I think. What do you mean they were both null? Okay, wait. Okay, let's do that. Let's put the breakpoint there. There's no way they were both null. Right? God, I feel like I'm being gaslit by my fucking game. Okay. Jesus Christ. So A, tile modifier.getClass is swamp slower, and B is node, which is this. Huh. But I feel so, wow, what does that mean? Does that make sense? You can print multiple things separated by commas. No, yeah. Just because it's late. What time is it for you, big mofo? Can I just call you big? I'm going to call you big. Big mofo. There's too many syllables. Oh, God. Yeah, back to get class name. That's exactly what I was thinking. And if this doesn't work, dude, I'm just going to go with the node's name. I don't, like, literally just its name. I don't know what else to do. Okay, seriously, what did I do? Fuck. Well, that's an issue. Okay, I can see why this didn't work. Yeah, okay. The thing is, I don't think... I don't know. I have a feeling that it's gonna return class name. A very strong feeling. Or not return, but you know what I mean. Node. Did anyone catch that? I don't know. Is it, hold on, is it because I'm calling this and it doesn't like, it doesn't call the function, what's the opposite of super? It doesn't call the opposite of super? Is that what's going on? Oh, it worked! I mean, obviously. Of course it worked. I knew it would work. Why wouldn't this work? Why wouldn't this work? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Alright. We still got that damn... There's one frame! Okay, but... This time... It got bigger. So that means there was an overlap. Both were deactivated at the same time. Well, what does that mean? That's better than the overlap, at least. Why the hell does that happen? I don't know. I feel like it calls the super and then... Okay, I mean, when is this printing? Maybe it is working fine and the print statement's wrong. Is this in the basic enemy? Oh, if it's in the basic enemy, then there's... I don't see... Yeah... This isn't wrong. Because this is what the enemy actually is. Shit. It's like... Okay, it's like... One of the tiles is running, and then the enemy code runs, and then the other tile runs. Which is not good. Which is an issue. Is it an issue? Alright, let's try something else. Well, not exactly, but... Okay, so here's the idea now. Basically, instead of removing the duplicates... Well, what will it do? Shit. Oh, I have an idea. It like takes it over. Okay, so shit. Check duplicates. Where am I right now? I'm in this, right? Check duplicates. It checks for duplicates, and if there is... So this is working now. If there is a duplicate, tile modifier dot tile equals self. So it like takes it over. It's like, this is my modifier now. Equals self. No, this isn't the tile. What the hell? Hold on. Equals tile. This is... Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where am I right now? Tile modifier. Yes. Yes, here. Tile modifier instance.tile equals self. Good. This is the tile script. So now if we go into the tile modifier script, if it's a duplicate... The tile modifier that's the duplicate, its tile is now the new tile modifier's tile. And then, just don't even add this one. Now this one just doesn't even get added. So we are going with the keeping the same one, but Well, no, no buts. That's just what we're doing. Check duplicates. And it returns if there are duplicates. So if there are no duplicates, if check duplicates, if not check duplicates, if there are no duplicates, append it. Else, if there are duplicates, or if there is a duplicate, what? Literally just queue free. Right? This has to work. I shouldn't say that. It's such a dumb thing to say, but this makes sense. So if we go into here, yeah, we call that, yeah, okay. Let's try this. So now, do I still have that breakpoint? I think I still have it. I guess not. I want to check, I want to watch the enemy. Well, I think the enemy's moving too fast, but you know what? Let's just play. Okay. That's not working. It still added itself. I think. Because okay, let's do this. Var added equals true or something like that. I don't even know. Yes, okay. There has to be a better way to do this. But basically, so what happened was this got called, even though, because in the one frame it took to queue free. So queue free was called, but then this gets called anyway. Which makes sense. That makes perfect sense. So it did work, actually, because this never went back up. It did work. But this just shouldn't get called at all. I mean, shouldn't this be its own function? So what if there was a function called like, well, it depends. It just, oh, no, this is fine. Maybe like active. Yeah, that's good. Okay, active. This is good. I like this. Okay, active. So if it's active, do this. Yes, that's fine. I like this. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. If active. Okay, and it has to be active for it to actually do stuff. Okay. Here we go. I think this will work. Spending a lot of time on this, but I need this to actually work. There we go. Okay, it worked. I knew it would work. I just wish I don't know. Okay, and then this is perfect. All right. Whoo, boy. So, to recap, we have tile modifiers that add themselves to the enemies. And the issue was, if the enemy moved fast enough, it would have 2 tile modifiers at the same time for a couple of frames. And for most things, maybe it's not a big deal, but it might be, okay? It might be in the future. So we have now assured that if the same tile modifier is going to be added and there will be a duplicate, nothing is added and the current one that's there stays there. And that makes perfect sense. Holy shit. Checks if the same tile modifier is on the enemy. If it is, basically, if it is, destroy this. If it is, return true. Returns true if the same tile modifier is already on the enemy. All right. Wow. And naturally, we need to check. Let's up the move speed even more. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will work. I don't see why it wouldn't. So now we're at 30 move speed. And it's subtle, but we're just looking for a number change. There's no number change. It works perfectly. Okay. Whew. You know what? You should have just used get children dot any. What do you mean? I feel like within a wait of 1 frame before enabling the modifier, it would have worked. Wait, as opposed to, what do you mean? The issue wasn't always 1 frame though, was it? Wait, was it? I don't remember. Oh, the active thing? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Oh. Back when you were using remove instead of takeover. Oh. Oh yeah. So what are we awaiting? What were we awaiting? I mean, I like this. Frankly, I like the taking over more because it will keep any effects it had. It will, like, maybe, so I like this more. I like this a lot more because, okay, think about it. What if there's a tile effect that is like ramping damage? So process frame, yeah, no, I hear you. Yep. I hear you. But I'm glad we ended on this because it allows me to do something like, let's say in the desert, it starts at 1 true damage and it ramps over time. If I'm destroying it, if I'm not taking it over, I will lose that data, the count basically, and I'd have to like grab the count from the previous one and then like apply it. So instead, I mean, taking it over just makes it's so much cleaner. It is so much cleaner. Yeah, this I like this a lot. So can we finish the other shit now? Does the sand one even work? Does the desert one even work anymore? Is this desert? What the hell is that thing? Okay, whatever. Okay, it took 2 damage. It's going so fast. It took 2 damage. Okay. That's really funny. Can we put it back to 7? 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. And then it goes away. And now it slows by 15%. Right? Oh, thank God. All right. Die! Die, you evil thing. Die. All right. I am... Oh, Jesus Christ. Die. Yeah, that's right. Get fucked. All right. Jesus Christ. Let's... I mean, let's just end the stream, honestly. Holy shit. Desert, done. Swamperino, done. What's... What did I say? Ogre Hut? That's something else, though. The mountain range. I mean, honestly, we're done for now. The rest are combos. The rest are something else. But the mountain range is interesting. Well, that was easy. It should have been. It should have been easy. It should have been. Like, in hindsight, now, like, we got to the correct approach. Hey, Mohammed, Safe, what's up? Me at the end of the stream. No, seriously. We got to the right approach. It just took, like, 7 different methods, which is, you know, that's game dev for you and programming in general. So the rest of the stuff, I mean, we could add the boss things, right? And we could start making the enemies. I mean, making the enemies is easy. Like, literally all of this stuff is already in the game. You just have to, like, click. It's literally just clicking checkboxes. So, although I think I want to refactor the enemies first because my God, look, I understand what I was going for, but there's a better way to do this, I think. All right, what else though? The combos. So, like, for Ogre Hut, for example. Well, there's Ogre Hut and Mountain Range. Those are the two. Well, they're all interesting. But so Ogre Hut, it's just a zone. It's going to be a big circular zone that makes enemies take more damage, okay? But then Mountain Range, enemies on the Mountain Range take 1 less damage times the number of tiles in the Mountain Range. So I need to know specifically if the enemy is on a mountain range, and if they are, how big that mountain range is. So basically, every time I place a mountain tile, I need to recalculate all mountain ranges, because you could have 2 mountain ranges that combine. And then every tile needs to know if they're a part of a mountain range, and then apply the tile effect, tile modifier, similar to what I did here, to the enemy. So right here, tile, else if biome, and then not even else if, just if, or else return. That's gonna be wrong. Shit. Well, now I can't do it. Now I need to do something else. Because it could be... Oh, well, I guess it can't... No, that's not true. It can't be swamp and mountain range. That makes literally no sense. So I take it back. Because, okay, I like how I set this up, because it's a tile modifier. You can... It's just going to be... Do I like how I set this up? No, I don't necessarily like how I set this up, because it's a modifier that happens to the enemy when it goes onto a specific tile. So there can potentially be multiple tile modifiers affecting it at the same time. So this is going to have to change to what? It has to go back to this. If tile and this is fine. If tile modifier equals null, return. Because keep in mind, in all these if statements, the tile modifier is set to something. Oh, damn it. Well, what if there's multiple? What if there needs to be 2? Should it be an array of tile modifier instances? It needs to be an array of tile modifier instances. Shit. Well, lucky for me, I actually have it as a class. Hello? Right? This is the manager. Why? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I'm really tired right now. There we go. Tile modifier. So if we go back into tile, instead of this, which is what it was, I'm going to do var tile modifier instances, which is an array of tile modifiers. And then I want to do this dot append this thing. Instances dot append. And again, currently as designed, I don't have any tiles. There's no way to have one tile apply 2 tile modifiers, but I would like that option. For example, mountain currently doesn't have an effect. What if it did? So the mountain would be a part of a mountain range, and it would have another modifier. Maybe, I don't know, enemies, I don't know, have move faster or something. I currently wouldn't be able to do that because the same tile would be trying to apply multiple modifiers. But now, the way I'm about to do it, that will be possible. So if tile modifier instances dot size equals 0, return. For each enemy, I would make a new inherited scene based on the base enemy, then drag the ability nodes well, oh, see, wait, what was I going to do? Yeah, right? Oh, well, so my refactor is going to be every enemy ability is going to be its own node. Do you want to do that, dude? So, this yeah, let's talk about this really quick. Well, let me finish this first, and then we can talk about it. Tile modifier instance dot tile equals self. So for each for tile modifier in tile modifier instances. Tile modifier there. Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second. On exited. This still works. This still works perfectly because it just goes through every single one and removes it. So perfect. Okay. We just refactored it to be multiple. I mean, it was that easy. And we don't even have to do else if anymore, just if. Okay, so let's talk about the enemy and what I want to do with it. And this is what I should have done from the beginning. I want it just to be an enemy with, yeah, I guess it would be there'd be a base enemy, because you can extend entire scenes or inherit or whatever. It would have like the center, the hitbox, the enemy center area, whatever. Enemy center, yeah, area, that's fine. It would not have a mesh. It would have the position. What the fuck? Why do I have a position 3D and a center? What the hell? Oh. Okay, I see now. This is where the display is. This should be marker. If I move this, is it gonna freak out? Yes. Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have. What do I call this? This is the position, enemy or UI position. Like user interface? That's not the right word. I mean, I get it could just be health bar position. Just leave it at that. Should still work. I mean, yeah, we probably should test if everything still works after making it like an array and stuff. It appears to still work though. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously. It actually didn't work. Wait, what the hell? What the frick? Wait, we didn't actually test the new fix. Well, wait, is this even a bug? This actually might not be a bug. Like, it literally just might. It might just not overlap. And hold on, I want to talk about the enemy more, but that literally might not be a bug. I mean, I'm okay with doing enemy detector and then scaling it up to like 0.001. I'm okay with this if this fixes it. Even like at any, like I want there to be some overlap now. I think. I mean, I'm assuming there's some overlap. Like even at like extremely slow, it should still. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, that now there's overlap because I can literally see it. So if this doesn't work, this is good though. The overlap is good. Shit. Shit. I should have just reloaded the map. I'm just looking for that single frame number change. Good. Okay. And one more test. This might take a while. 2. We're going to put it to 2 move speed. I mean, this has to work because it's literally overlapping, so. But now it works perfectly. Now overlapping works perfectly, so we're fine. Yeah. It's funny how we went from we want it to not overlap to we want it to perfectly overlap. Or to we want it to overlap, rather. Look for any number change at all. Nothing changed. All right, great. And final test, back to 30. I really want to write like a suite of tests to check everything. But I don't know. I just don't care enough. Frick. Good. No change. All right. We're good. All right. So the enemy. The idea is, yeah, there'd be a base enemy and then all of these abilities would be, each ability would have their own script or their own scene. And then to make a new enemy, you would extend, can you do that? You would instance it or something? No. You'd inherit it somehow, or I don't, you do new inherited scene. That's what you would do. And then you would drag and drop the abilities onto the enemy. Now, initially, which is what I'm doing right now, all I need to do with this is do the inherited scene, but just literally just change these checkboxes. Like that's it. The problem with this is it's super messy. It's like super messy. I cannot stress how messy this code is. This workflow is nice, but the tree and the code is just, it is not unmaintainable. It's just a monolith, and that's not good. It's maintainable because like the functions make sense still. Like so for example, update move speed. Every single thing that can affect move speed is in this, which is horrible. It's just bad. All right. What we should do is something like this. We have the move speed, which is actually the base move speed times 0.07. I did this for a reason, I promise. And then all it is, literally this function, it's going to turn into this. Move speed times equals move speed multiplier. That's it. That's the entire, maybe teleporting will change it or something, but, well, no, I mean, I guess you'd set the move speed multiplier to 0 or something. I don't know, but yeah, because teleporting like changes everything. But yeah, this is not the way to do it. GB, I'm just concerned, like, yeah, and the model is well, yeah, exactly. The model you would I guess you would just drag on the model, and then we could do the model would come with movement, some sort of like procedural movement animations, and then because like it would need like sense if it's moving, and then just play its animation. Because like our animations are so simple. There's a death animation, an attack animation, and a walking forward animation. That's it. Is there a unit test framework? That's cool. My concern is, though, if you try to refactor this, there's a lot of interconnected systems that you'll have to fix. So if you're up for it, I am build your own enemy. Exactly. Just drag and drop. If you're up for it, dude, I totally endorse you trying to do that. It's just going to be a lot. To like pull all of these abilities out of this script, but it'll definitely give you something to do. And it'll allow me to do other stuff, which is good, because doing that on stream would probably make the most boring stream ever. Well, hey, let me know if you're going to do it or if you're not going to do it. Either way is perfectly fine. I just need to know what you're doing. Because I built this, so really I should be the one to fix it. But if you want to fix it, or if you know what I mean, like if you want to tackle this, that would be fantastic. Because then I can focus on, well, you know, implementing the combos and shit. Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah. Yeah, well, okay, so you're gonna do it. That's awesome. Thank you. I don't want. So I'll stream some more, probably tomorrow, honestly. But I mean, like, I want to make devlogs really badly, but I don't want to make any more devlogs until there's art. Like, or, I mean, honestly, what I'm doing right now may be enough art. I don't know. And by art, I just mean different colored tiles and a blue background. Like, but it's just like, people see this and go, this is a shit game. And they don't even give the video a chance, which I completely understand, to be completely honest. It's just unfortunate. Or maybe they're just not interested in what the video covers, which is fine too, but yeah, I should, you know what, I think the tile colors are enough. I think I should make the next devlog. Yeah, I should. I will. Okay. But what was I gonna say? Oh, you know, so there's a couple things with the enemy. Like the deal damage functions and deal true damage and heal, those obviously should not change. Sorry. They should still be here, but they will have to change because of this shit. So like, I'm not entirely sure how you're going to do this. Cause like the damage that gets dealt needs to be changed. I guess you'd have a damage multiplier. See, this is where it gets really tough. Like, okay, you'd have a damage multiplier value that needs to be changed. So I think the enemy needs a signal. It'll have to have a signal that's like damaged. And then these nodes will have to connect to that signal. And then when it's damaged, it needs to check. Or you could have a signal like dropped below a certain percentage of health, but no, that's too specific. You'll need a signal when the enemy gets damaged. And then these nodes will have to change change stuff when that happens. And then like thick skin, okay, so there's damage multipliers, such as light armor making you only deal 25%. But then there's damage modifiers, which are like flat amounts. So you'll have to have two variables, I guess. Damage multiplier and damage, like flat damage modifier, I guess. Like, I understand why I did it this way. It's just there's so much intertwined thing. There's so many intertwined, like, I don't know. These abilities dig deep into what the enemy does. But yeah, I mean, you'd be able to figure that out. I mean, you literally just read it, like, final amount equals final amount plus thick skin reduction amount, you know? Like, that's not hard to understand. It's just combining them all through different nodes while still working. I think you'll be able to do it though. I'm pretty sure. What about Link though? This is fine. No, this is fine. You'll be able to you'll just keep this array somewhere else. Yeah, you'll be able to do it. I'm pretty confident. What about movement? Let's look at, because the damage and the movement are the two big ones. Follow path, the teleporting, I don't think you'll be able to separate this at all, because it's... Wait, why the hell? This should be way up here, but whatever. Because teleporting like completely changes how it works. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know, you'll figure something out. But I want to look at update move speed really quick, because a lot of things change that. And there's something I need to address. So this is a mess. How move speed works is a complete mess. I hate it. So this is slow. There's stunning somewhere. Is there not stunning? Oh, I guess stunning is done in the follow path. Okay, so move speed. Stunning is its own thing. This is just move. This just calculates the move speed. That's fine. So there's multipliers and stuff. I don't think there's any flat changes. But the thing is, you should never be able to slow something to 0. That should never be, that cannot happen, because that's just perma stunning, and that would break the game. That would completely break the game. So, and I'm not doing this here, but I need to. The move speed needs to be able, there needs to be a minimum multiplier. Like what I need to do here, honestly, and I would do this if you weren't gonna refactor this, is just add all these multipliers up, I think, and then apply them all at the same time. Would that even work? Wait, I don't even know if that would work. I'm not even sure. But you need to prevent the move speed from going to 0. And actually, I mean, if we're just multiplying by move speed, it'll never get to 0. But the way these interact is not good. I don't think this is good. And this is just, the fact that I have to do this is so stupid. I have to like set the base move speed and then multiply it by something to make it an actual good number. I hate that. But I don't know. There's a lot of opportunity here to like clean this up. It's not even clean. This isn't even cleaning up. This is a complete refactor. This is the definition of tech debt. But I'm glad we're actually going to do something about it. Like here, there needs to be some sort of like play attack animation. There's no delay right now. There needs to be like a play attack animation, and then like, I don't know how that would even work, honestly. I guess, okay, we can make all attack animations the same amount of time. That way, but no, there has to be a better way to do it. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, what is happening here? This is if there's the split ability. Like, this doesn't have to be here. It literally, it can be in a different script. So this is when the enemy dies. If there's loot, it drops an item. If it splits, it spawns more little dudes. If it's volatile, it explodes and deals damage. If there's a mod item that causes the corpse to explode and the player kills it, player killed, it does damage. And then finally, if the player kills it, it gives currency. Yeah, I mean, you can wait and animate. Oh, well, there you go. That's, yeah, you can wait for the timeout signal. That's a good point. Yeah, this will be fun. So fun. No, it shouldn't be too bad. Like, it's an interesting challenge to try to refactor that, in my opinion. And if you don't want to do it, I will, because I think it would be interesting. But okay, so tile modifiers. Did I ever commit swamp slower? And no, I didn't. So let's just do desert damager and swamp slower working. Tile modifier system working. All right. Cool. You can maybe stream it? Oh Lord, dude. It's like coding is difficult, and then streaming coding is like a whole nother difficulty level. It looks like a serious game. I mean, it is, because it is a serious game, but this specific thing, I just want to like play it one more time. This specific, the enemy is not implemented in the best way it could have been. It's just, at the time, I don't know, like implementing it the other way just seemed really difficult because of how many things the abilities change. So I just figured if I just coded it all into one thing, it would be easier to understand, which it is, I think, but yeah, so but it is instead definition of technical debt. Yeah. You could sell it as an example. But yeah, so that's it for now, guys. We've got, so what did we do today? How long was this stream? 6 hours, 6.5 hours. I did it better with the mods. Exactly. So that was me redeeming myself. Agreed, by the way. We have biomes now. We have the swamp biome, the grassland biome, the forest biome, the mountain biome, the desert biome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's it. 5 biomes. Now 2 of these biomes, the swamp and the desert, something actually happens when the enemies go in them. So, oh, this is a fast enemy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. I was doing a test. So with the desert biome, enemies take damage every second. Not a lot of damage, but they take damage nonetheless. And with the, well, let me just show you. So 2, 2, 2, and then rock or mountain biome, nothing. And then this biome, they get slowed. You can tell they slowed. It was only 15%, but still. And then speed back up. Slow back down. So yeah. That's what we did today. Biomes, and they save, of course. So we save, reload, the biomes save, and the modifiers. Now next stream is going to be very interesting because we're gonna start implementing the combos. So what does that mean? So for example, the farm is 3 grassland. So if we go back into this, well, okay. So let's look at mountain range because this is a perfect opportunity to. Mountain range, 2 plus mountains. So it's literally just 2 or more mountain tiles touching each other. Towers on the mountain range gain 5% range times the number of tiles in the mountain range. Enemies on the mountain range take 1 less damage. Okay, 1 less damage times the number of tiles in the mountain range. So to make a mountain range, it would look something like this. So this whole group of mountain tiles is a mountain range. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would be 30. Every tower on this mountain range would get 30 range, plus 30 range. And then enemies right here would take 6 less damage per hit. So you really don't want pathways to be a part of the mountain range. I think that's interesting because I think it works because you're getting a ton of range. You're getting a ton of stats from this. So you have to avoid putting connecting mountain paths or you'll be punished. So you have to like actually think. You can't just place them. So that's one example, but that's not a great example for what I want. So a quarry a quarry. Towers near a quarry gain an additional mod slot. And to make a quarry, it's 3 mountains. So it would be a quarry would spawn right here because it's in between these 3. It's 3 in that formation. So right here, a quarry would spawn. Here and here, there'd be a quarry. And, well, gosh, I guess these 2 tiles would get 2 additional mod spots. Yeah, that's how that would work. Actually, I'm thinking of making these things like pretty big range. I'm not sure. I don't know. I like the idea of like things being affected by more than one. And if the range is only the immediately adjacent tiles, that's kind of lame. So I'm thinking of making it like 1.5 tiles. Like, so this quarry would be here. It would affect all of these tiles, right? But I think you get the idea. So another example would be like, I don't know, farm, 3 grassland, generates additional currency each wave. Lumberyard, 3 forest, towers near oh my god. Towers near a lumberyard gain 30% damage. I need to reduce this because when I decided on that number, I was thinking it would just be the immediate, like the close by, but I want it to be pretty big because I want these zones to overlap quite a lot. But yeah, so this is a big part of the game. This is a big part of the map building. Combining different biomes in ways to benefit your towers. And then it gets interesting. It gets more interesting. It's not just 3 of the same type. It's like 2 grassland and 1 mountain. And on creation, you get a random item, and it spawns a griffin's nest, which will spawn griffins. So that's another thing. The tiles and the combos are... They not only give bonuses for your towers and the enemies, they also are what spawn the enemies. There aren't pre-made waves. The waves are made. The waves are based on the enemies that are in the wave are based on what combos and tiles you have placed down. This is a huge part of the game. I've actually put this off for a long time. The prototype did not have the prototype did not have combos, and it did not have tile modifier effects. It literally just had 8 biomes, and each biome spawned an enemy, and that was it. That was like literally it. It was really lame. So this, I've been putting this off for like literally like 5 months. Since the beginning of the prototype. It's like designing this part, and it's such a big part of the game too. It's just, yeah, but anyway, it's designed now, which is really good. Obviously there's room for more. So this is just 1 level. This is just the demo level, but it's made in a way where like I can add new tiles and create new interactions however I want. So yeah, this is really exciting though. It's really exciting because like there's actually a game now. So we'll see. This was a tower defense game. Now, yeah, well, it's not a biome sim. It's like a city creator kind of thing. It's literally like not Sim City. It's like a... Well, I don't know. It's like, not Dwarf Romantic. It's Islanders, I think. Kind of. You're like placing things down and other things spawn in depending on how you place them. It's like a chill city builder combined with a tower defense game. It's pretty cool. How many more streams until the orcs stop looking like Jesus statue? Yeah. Okay, so it's funny that you say that because it's actually going to get worse before it gets better. All right. So when I start making these enemies, I'm literally just going to like, it's going to be bad. It's going to be like, I might just do capsules with the name of the enemy. Like it's going to be that bad. So we'll see, but art takes a long time. Yeah, Pierogi. I'm just wrapping up. I'm just talking about my future plans. But and how it's exciting that I actually have this part designed now. Let's rate someone though. Is anyone even streaming? Dude, when I started this stream, like no one. Okay, Arrow's streaming, cool. Like none of the people I followed in software and game dev or even Dreams were streaming.
For picking players
on the Friday night too.
Kings. You know how many jokes I gotta tell to make $1 million? Probably like a half of one.
Take a
nice. Great game. It's gonna be really cool. Thanks. I hope so. Bad is good proves you have the right priorities. Exactly. Because we can always add art later. There's no reason to stress over that. We've got 2 artists on the team, and they're working hard. I think. I hope. I haven't heard from Fluke in a couple days actually, but he's probably busy or something. It sucks because he has to work like a full-time, or he has to work like multiple jobs right now, and it doesn't leave him very much time for this, which is a shame. Like I'm considering like, I don't know, paying him, because right now the plan is to like go in 50-50 on it. He's the art director. I'm the programmer / game designer, but he literally like can't spend enough time on it because he needs to make money. And it sucks. It like super sucks. I don't know. But like I can't spend like hundreds of dollars You know, paying him right now. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. That's why we need a Kickstarter. We need a Kickstarter. That's to make money so we can afford this. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow or Sunday. We'll see. Yeah, it's risky. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see you guys later. I hope you enjoyed the stream. This was a great one. It was a really good one.
And then I will print resized. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Hello, hey sir, welcome in.
YouTube
now
gang?
Audio works, of course.
Oh, there's 0 people here. All right, see you, YouTube. Any viewers watching this stream? That would be insane if you made it this far.